Are we doing? Do we do?
It's up to you.
Fucking forget how we did the intro.
You're running the game, buddy. You're taking it away.
All right.
Your job.
You can do what I've been doing lately, which is just saying, fuck it, I can't be bothered doing an intro at the start, or you can introduce us. You could make an interpretive dance to bring us all in. It's up to you, my friend.
I also wrote that one.
I'm into it.
Kieran needs to do an interpretive dance.
That's 3 out of 6. 3 out of 5, Karen.
Is that a 6?
And I'm the one who brought up the idea.
I counted the alien.
Yeah, the alien. Game Mother's veto here. I'm not going to do an interpretive dance because I would have to re-angle my lights and camera. And,
that's not very feminist of you.
Well, actually, I'm supporting women streamers because I would be messing with Emma's setup if I were to do so.
Thank you so much for explaining that to me.
I hope you all know that this is getting into this is not being cut. I'm not cutting any of this. This is how the next session's going to start.
Every time Kieran said something to me this last week, I've just been like, thank you so much for explaining that to me. I can't even remember how it started. Something about you doing something saying you're a feminist ally.
Oh, no, I said something dumb and you called me on it. Right. And I was like, I'm dispelling the myth of male competence. Yes. Thank you very much. Cool.
Oh, goodness.
Right, let's get started. Welcome to the second session of Alien RPG Ground Zero Dyers Folly. I am your game mother, Kieran, aka KaradanZero, and we are going to jump straight in today's session. Dyers Folly rarely experiences weather. It's a consequence of the planet having such a thin atmosphere, and my notes have just disappeared on me.
Bye.
Also, it's a consequence of the planet having such a thin atmosphere, the bare minimum to sustain the colony, generously provided by Weyland Yutani through an on-world atmosphere processing plant. It does, however, rain lightly from time to time. Something about how the atmosphere processor works. Alena, the reason why the atmosphere processors create rain pops briefly into your head. You remember something from your lessons as you look out from the damaged building you're in, having just seen the nice doctor's brother impaled by some nightmare. You don't remember anything like this in your lessons, but you know, deep within you, instinctively, that this creature has seen you and sees you as prey. Last session, we followed a few days in the folly that, until a few hours ago, and with a couple of exceptions, could have been any other day on the folly. Alena, you got up to some mischief along with Zhao, the colony's other child, finding your way into an industrial digger and managing to start it, though not entirely safely. It seems like the not entirely well-planned commencement of a new tunnel prior to the finalization of survey analysis meant a fault line was impacted, causing a seismic event, the aftershocks of which reverberated and in a way continue to reverberate throughout the colony. While looking for ways to entertain yourself, you also found something that had fallen from the sky in a meteor shower, and maybe or maybe not saw something in the wasteland surrounding the colony. The thing that you found let out a burst of energy, disrupting electrical devices nearby, and sprayed a sticky grey fluid around. Fortunately, most of it missed you, with only a very small amount contacting your shoe and with, apparently, no lasting effects. Harv. Your days were a balancing act. Your ward, Alena, has been misbehaving. And while your internal directives place her well-being as a priority, she has made it challenging for you. From trying to earn your keep and keep her fed and yourself powered and maintained, to negotiating the cost of her medical care, to attempting to discipline her, and eventually having to venture to the wastelands at the edge of the colony to retrieve her. The odds do seem to have been stacked against you. It seems irrational. Not what one would expect from a cold, unfeeling machine. It seems, somehow, despite your mannerisms, that your struggles are human. Gerard, the colony's chief administrator, Peter Waterman, did what he usually does over the last few days, delegating tasks that were too difficult or annoying for him to you, and held the threat of blackmail over you to coerce your compliance. Notably, he made you recruit the Folly's workers into unpaid overtime, as the company had scheduled a supply ship in the next few days, and that ship could be arriving any time now. He also let you know that the company intended to reduce the frequency of supplies delivered to the Folly. You're also tasked with investigating some deep space sensor pings, which, coincidentally or not, started shortly after the seismic event caused by Alena's mischief. You've had to deal with a number of issues, from an attempted negotiation on the cost of medical services provided by the company, to getting miners to work more hours, whether or not your intent was them to be eventually paid, and then their complaints when they heard rumors that they wouldn't. But one confrontation that stood out was between you and Penny over some interesting documents you found in Waterman's office, referring to a xeno-biological specimen XX121. Penny, the last few days have truly hammered home just how different it is working in a corporate-run colony compared to life back in the UPP, with the realities of unfettered capitalism doing their best to erase any semblance of empathy you have. From hard decisions on whether to charge people for required medical care, to trying to convince Alena to be wary of her mechanical guardian, Harv, or face potential consequences, to discovering that Weyland Yutani knows something about XX121, but knowing there's no way they'd share that information, unless it would profit them, of course. And of course, the unsustainable amount of overtime your brother Heath worked the last few days, just to get a little more money in hopes of getting you off-world, getting you back to the UPP. You showed care for him, tending to his injuries, pleading with him to look after himself, while also putting a dent into your savings behind his back to cover some of the cost of a child's medical care. That brings us to a few hours ago, where presumably the source of those deep space sensor pings came crashing down with just enough advance warning for the four of you to get to a secure location. The probability of a deep space object displaying such unusual behavior, seeming to slow down on approach, crashing, well, firstly onto an inhabited world, secondly onto the inhabited section of that world, and thirdly crashing down with enough impact to cause significant damage across the colony, one must wonder if there was some kind of intention or intelligence directing whatever it was that crashed down. After the initial crash down, you emerged, and while getting your bearings, you all saw Penny's brother Heath. He seemed disoriented, saw you and recognized you, but was only able to take a single step towards you before a creature appeared behind him, impaling him on its bladed prehensile tail, its clawed six-fingered hands extracting the tail as Heath's body slumped to the floor. The creature's elongated black head waved side to side, surveying its surroundings, then focused on you. And that's where we will begin this session. But just before we do, was there anything anyone wanted to mention from last session that I haven't covered?
No, I think that was pretty succinct.
All right, then we'll proceed. It's clear the creature has spotted you. And it's not just Alena, all of you have that instinctive knowledge that this is a dangerous predator. It doesn't lunge, it doesn't sprint, but it stalks, one foot in front of the other. It's hard to make out the full details of it, being shadowed by the ruins of the building it's in. In terms of the layout of the area that you're in, the four of you are a little ways from the end of where the complex you're in used to end. The walls to your right are intact, obscuring the view of what must by now be a crater from where whatever came from space crashed down. From the edge of that building's rubble, there's a brief stretch of open ground that used to be a road between buildings, with a still mostly intact building to your left. The exposed ground, the wall of that building, basically anything with any kind of vertical surface towards the impact site, are blackened and scorched somehow. Could I get everyone to make an observation roll, please?
Can I, and this can be part of this roll, possibly. Mm-hmm. I'd like to do an analysis on the creature, which is basically I make an observation roll, and if I get a success, like for every success I get to ask you some pre-written questions about the alien creature.
Yeah, sure.
And it's wits observation, right?
Yes.
And your stress.
And what, sorry?
And your stress.
Yes.
And 6 is a successes, right?
Any 6 is a success, yes.
Cool. Got 1.
Cool.
Got a bunch of 1s. Don't have any success, unfortunately.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
And because I used analysis, everyone within short range increases their stress by 1 level.
Oh,
Yeah.
cheers.
And I'll narrate. I'll
You would
include
have
that
reduced
in
it
the,
if I got a success.
I'll include that in the narration. But and I'll play that out. Phoebe, you got.
I got 1 success, but I also remind me if this is a thing. I got a 1 on my stress die.
You will need to roll a stress response. So if we could, I'll just make a quick note. So Harv, you attempted analysis and failed. 1 stress to everyone.
Yep.
Phoebe, you Penny, sorry, you failed. Sorry, 1 success.
Yep.
But stress response.
Yep.
Gerard.
2 successes and also a stress response.
Okay.
Seems fitting.
Yeah?
And Alena.
3 successes and a stress response.
Okay.
Oh.
No.
Could I get you all? Let's do your stress responses first.
Do we have to?
D6 plus your stress level minus your resolve.
Am I doing the stress level before or after adding the stress from Harv?
No, sorry, before.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
So D6 plus your stress level
Yep, minus your resolve.
minus your resolve. Okay.
12.
-3.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, so you got... Yeah, cool. So you are keeping cool, Alena.
Cool.
Penny, you will, after this scene, become aggravated. So all skill rolls based on empathy will have -2.
Oh, goodness, that's all my
dear.
good skills.
I
Gerard?
also got a 3.
A 3, so you'll both become aggravated. And so here is how this will play out. So for Harv, you are focused on trying to see this creature, but with the rare weather event of even light rain on the Folly, the fact that the creature, its skin, its carapace, whatever covering it has, seems to be designed to camouflage it. The light isn't great. You can't really make out much. But you're so focused on that you fail to do the things that you usually do to make humans more comfortable. And you seem unnervingly still. Almost like you've shut down for a moment. Now, Alena, you've spent enough time around Harv to know that sometimes he does this, and it's okay. But Gerard and Penny, it reminds both of you that Harv is an android. Harv is not human. But it's still stressful to think, what if he locks up like this at a crucial time that we need him? And that's where you add a stress. And Alena, you also have this moment of, oh, I know him, I know he's just doing that, but what happens if he locks up when I need him? But what you all do see, except for Harv, is that on that wall to the left, the one that's scorched, there is a darker patch that's an unusually even circle. It's almost like it's been scorched more than once, but just in that particular circle. And within that, there are 2 pale shadows about the size of a person each. So where you're at, you have the rest of the building that you're in, blocking your vision to the right. There's that open roadway and the building to the left, and in front of you, the wreckage of another building within which you can see Heath's body lying still and the creature pacing forwards. In just a moment, I'll get each of you to talk through what you're thinking. But since it might affect how you roleplay that, could I get a panic roll from each of you?
Oh, goody. Panic roll.
So to do a panic
Minus
roll, you
how-
roll d6 plus your stress level minus resolve. Harv, of course, you don't need to make a panic roll.
Another panic roll, really?
Oh no, you haven't made a panic roll yet. You made a stress response roll.
But the panic roll's the same.
Panic rolls are much worse.
Yeah,
goody.
but the same, like mechanically, like we roll the same thing.
Yes,
And I use my story point to change the result of that roll.
you can, but it means that you don't have any more story points for the entire session.
That's true. Okay.
And you
fine.
would be changing it to a success, which means a 6.
Well,
which
it's
is bad.
already one of those.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, me too. I'm on 7.
Mine's a 3.
Okay. So, sorry, what was your final result, Tom?
6
6.
plus 4 minus 4.
Yeah,
Ah.
okay.
I'm 7.
So you are hesitant. If you enter into a combat situation, you automatically go last in the initiative order.
Okay.
Penny, you got a 7.
Yeah, I'm more stressed than everyone, clearly.
You are frozen by fear.
Oh no.
So you're unable to perform any actions
Oh no.
To be fair,
Until
you did just
f-
watch your brother die.
until a turn has passed. I think that's appropriate.
Yeah.
And Alena, what was your final response?
3, which I think was agitated. Or
No, agitated was stress response. This is panic
right.
response. You are twitchy. So, do you have any items that rely on power? Or do you have an oxygen mask or anything like that?
I have a laser pointer and a radio controlled car.
Okay. Roll a d6.
Why? What do I get? 2.
2. Give me a moment to look up supply rolls.
Oh no.
I didn't.
This is
consent to
actually
that.
one of the easiest responses you will have, by the way.
Okay, I believe you.
And sorry, what did you roll?
3. Oh, 2 on my second one. Sorry.
Yeah, okay. Okay. You, in that moment of panic, you clench down on the control for the remote control car. And it runs and it runs and it drains a little power, but you notice what you're doing before it actually drains a substantial amount of its battery pack, and it still has power. It's still able to be used.
Okay.
Whew.
So, who would like to go first to talk through what their character's thoughts and feelings are in this moment?
Harv is still just standing still, looking out at seeing whatever he can analyze about the creature that has arrived. Obviously, not having noticed the other thing there as well. Mainly trying to get a bead on the dark spot. But he will, in his analysis, his intention will be to quietly tell Alena that she needs to hide. But he is going to be standing put, continuing to try to look.
Alena
Alena.
would definitely be with Harv, as close to him as possibly could be, tugging on his arm to try and get him to come with her. If he's telling her to hide, she's saying, no, not unless you're coming with me, basically.
Penny.
Yes. Penny will be just stuck in place, looking at the what remains of her brother lying in the rubble, so far apart, wanting to go towards it, but also way too scared to, unable to move at all, worried about whatever that thing was, whether that's got anything to do with what the company's been hiding, and what will happen to that child. Worried that it's so close to Harv, who's this clearly frozen up and is starting to scare Penny as well. There's just so many different things that are worrying Penny that she doesn't know which direction to move in, and she's just staying still, caught between all of these different places.
And Gerard.
Gerard's just angry. He's angry at Waterman for being so useless. He's angry at the surveillance sensory people for not foreseeing this. He's blaming the incompetency of the entire colony on this mishap, and it's upsetting him.
The incompetence of the entire colony.
Yep.
And the burden, perhaps, of Gerard being the only one who knows how to get things done.
Pretty much.
But there is one entity that appears competent at its purpose in the vicinity. And as the creature stalks forward, just as it walks into the open space between buildings, you hear an electronic thrumming. It's loud, and the vibrations kick up dust across the roadway and in each of the buildings. The creature stops in its tracks, looking sharply left and right, and as it takes another step towards you, there is a blinding light that shines on it from the gap between the buildings. So bright that it almost hurts your eyes just to see the reflected light off the creature's carapace. This creature, it seems to be in pain as it shrieks for just a moment. And then the light and sound abate. They cut out. Before a deep resonant sound echoes out, the spotlight on the creature returns even brighter than before, and the creature almost evaporates before your eyes, with the dust that once comprised it scattering on the wall to the left of the creature. Now, I won't make you roll again. If you succeeded on the previous observation roll, you'll notice that just for a moment, there is a darkened circle with a white shadow about the shape of the creature on the wall, before the shadow actually starts to eat away and dissolve a chunk of the wall where what remained of the creature had been sprayed. There's a quiet for a moment. The electronic thrum has grown silent, the light does not shine, and the four of you stand in the rain in the wreckage of Dyers Folly.
Yeah, I would like to do another analysis, please, on that. And sorry if you all get another lot of stress, but I would very much like to know what is going on with that and what I can figure out about that spotlight situation.
What's analysis?
It's my talent. I can roll for observation to gain insight regarding strange and alien artifacts or creatures that you encounter. I would assume.
Remind me of your career. That was scientist.
Scientist.
Yep.
And for each success I get in the role, I get to ask sort of from a list of pre-written questions.
Cool.
I'm gonna assume, I assume I don't know what this bright light was, so I would class that. Yeah, so I'd class that as an alien artifact or something along those lines, or alien encounter.
Could be, maybe.
Encounter of the third kind.
Oh dear.
All right, one dice fell down. So far, not looking. Oh wait, no, I've got one success.
Yep.
But I'm going to roll this dice that fell down. Okay. Can I choose to spend my story point after choosing my one question? So, let's say I ask a question, I decide I want to know more.
No,
I'm going to
say if you want to use your story point, you have to use it now, and then you can ask 2 questions.
That was rude.
I'm going to put this to the group. So here are the questions that I can ask.
Yep.
1, is it human or alien? 2, is it dead or alive? 3, how old is it? 4, what is its purpose? And 5, how does it work?
I like what is its purpose or how does it work?
Those were the two I thought about as well.
Okay. So there's probably not much point me spending a story point to get another question then, because I feel like what is its purpose and how does it work are very similar. All right. Well, first of all, everyone within short range reduces stress level by 1.
You giveth and you taketh away.
Secondly, my question will be, what is its purpose?
Okay. So, there are some subtle cues that Harv is able to pick up on. And perhaps it's in having finished processing this analysis that allows Harv the computational space to start moving and breathing and acting a bit more human again. And that's what calms the three of you. But little things like the angle of movement of the creature and the fact that the light came on completely silhouetting it lets Harv identify that whatever it was that caused that light and that sound, it seems to be, and it was, what is its purpose?
What is its purpose?
Yeah. There is movement around because there's rain, there's maybe some rubble or maybe some debris that's blown through, and that didn't get a light. So it's not just tracking and eliminating moving things. Whatever it is seems to be tracking and eliminating life forms.
Interesting. Okay. Mr. Huntingdale.
Yes,
You are a company man, are you not?
I am.
Then perhaps you can enlighten me a little bit. Was what we just witnessed a weapon from the company, from what you understand?
Do I recognize it?
Absolutely. Oh, so the thing in front of you, the creature, you do recognize it from the files that you've read about specimen XX121.
Yep.
That light, that sound, nothing you've seen.
If it's new tech, they haven't told me about it.
And how likely would it be that they had not told you about it, Mr. Huntingdale?
Well, if they were sending it to us, then they would have told me about it. So I imagine it's probably not company tech.
Understood. At least not tech with our company.
Yeah.
It was Weyland Yutani, right?
Yes.
That Huntingdale. Not tech with Weyland Yutani. Understood. Turns around, looks down at Alena, and just says, Alena, are you okay?
But, I think so. Can we go, though?
Yes, but I think it would be prudent to make sure that everything is safe out there.
But we need to be safe.
And then he will look around. We're in sort of a building that's like sort of not collapsed, but like collapsing.
Part of it has broken away. Yeah.
But
it
we're
looks
in
structurally
close,
sound. It's
we're
not
in the
going
close
to
space anyway, right?
Yes. Yeah. It's like kind of the building in front of you is kind of torn open, and that's how you could see out into there. But the actual building itself, it doesn't look like it's going to fall down anytime soon.
I would hazard to say that this might be the safest place for now.
Okay.
But I feel like before we trek forward, there should be some scouting up ahead. And then he'll turn to Dr. Penny. I'm assuming, are you still sort of frozen, Dr. Penny, or?
I'll say your stress response has passed, or your panic, response has passed. Yeah.
I just, what did you want? What did you
My
want?
condolences to you, Dr. Penny. I believe somebody close to you.
You could never understand. Just, we're not going anywhere in the direction of that thing.
Perhaps Mr. Huntingdale and I should scout ahead.
Yes, you two should go ahead. No.
Harv can't. He can't leave me.
Harv is probably the only one possible to go ahead and not be murdered.
As a representative of the company, Mr. Huntingdale, I'm sure you would agree that you should lead the charge, as it were.
If this beam is, as we suspect, targeting living things, then...
I did not say that, thank you very much.
Has not shared that info.
I have not shared that info.
I wasn't sure if that was you or the observation roll that we made. Sorry. Well, it looks like the thing's gone, so let's go. Lead the way.
No.
We will stay here.
Yep.
I will look after Alena.
No. I need to go with Harv.
No,
I can't.
He is a machine that is capable of not being immediately killed by whatever the fuck that was. Sorry, language. I should not be swearing in front of a child.
Okay. So Harv is going to walk out first. I'm assuming nothing happens when I walk out, correct?
Roll a d66 for me, please.
Oh, Kieran.
So just one d6?
Yeah, no, 2d6. So like a d100, but with 2d6.
66. Roll 3 of them, you get Satan.
We'll go 53.
Harv steps out. And there is no light.
Must be
sound.
fine then. I step out after him.
Oh no.
I won't get you to roll.
Jesus Christ.
Immediately, a spotlight appears on Gerard.
I dive back in.
Oh. Not yet, you don't.
Yeah, not yet, I don't.
Oh no.
Oh god.
You immediately
quick.
feel a burning sensation. And who is someone that Gerard would describe as a loved one or someone they care about?
Such a good question. As in like in the room?
No, just anywhere throughout their life. It doesn't matter, living or dead.
Probably his mother then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gerard hears his mother's voice saying, was there a nickname that Gerard's mother would have called him? A pet name?
Probably Jerry.
Come to me, Jerry. I know I'm so far away. I'm sorry we have to be apart, but we can be together again. Just come to me. And it's odd because
It is odd.
at the same time as you feel the light burning into your skin, the voice doesn't give you a location of where to come to, but you feel a calling to the center of the colony. I'll get you to make a roll now. Either survival or command, or if there's another way that you can justify a different roll to resist the mental pressure that whatever is making this voice is putting on you, let me know.
Sure. Let me just double check quickly.
Also, I'm really sorry, Tom, but I would like to observe, while this is happening, I'd like to observe where this light is coming from.
Yeah, okay.
Were you using him as bait?
Yeah. So sorry about that. I'm really,
Don't be.
I feel so shit about it, but it's
And
fine.
he's getting even more justified in her
Yes,
cynicism.
Nobody knows that Harv figured it out. This is news to him as well.
Survival, you said?
Survival or command are the ones that I can I looked at and I thought, but if you have better roles somewhere else that you can justify, then you can go with one of those.
I don't think so.
Okay.
Survival makes sense because I need to remember the fact that, my mother isn't alive.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Hang on. Oh dear.
well, 0 successes.
Use your
1 on a
sword.
stress dice.
Use your story
Okay.
point. Use your story point.
Yeah,
I think this is a good point to use embrace it.
I agree, you know. I might use that story point.
I'd say that
Can I
you might be
choose?
toast if you don't.
Can I choose specifically the stress die that
I
was
will
a
allow
one?
you to choose the stress die.
So one success.
So, one success is all you need. You felt like you wanted to just walk into the center of the colony. What I will also get you to do is, because you are able to resist this, but it does take some willpower to do so, and it psychologically wears you down. So please note down that if you have to make a roll like this again, it is at a -1 die penalty.
Yep.
And I will get you to make a mobility roll, please.
Mobility? That's not ideal.
You're telling me that the corpo isn't agile? What?
Crazy.
Surely he's slimy enough.
2 successes.
Ooh, okay. So you will take 1 damage as that low. And actually, you know what? Harv, how close are you standing to Gerard?
I would say not super close.
Yeah,
I would like to be
I-
a distance away so I can see where the origin point
Yeah.
is.
Okay.
I definitely waited until he stepped out and then held back for a couple of seconds as well.
So you walk out and you feel cold to the center. You hear your mother's voice speaking to you. And for a moment, you consider just walking straight to the center of the colony to be with her. And then you realize, hang on, she's dead. And I just saw this light evaporate that creature, and it's on me and my skin is burning. And you dive back. And as you do, just as you dive back, the sound cuts out. And you're behind the wall, and it doesn't actually blast out again. But in that initial burst of light that was on you, that was pinning you in place, you do take 1 point of damage as the light burns your skin. Even just whatever that initial light is.
Okay, don't go out there.
Have you rolled your analysis?
Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, I didn't know if I should roll an analysis or not. I will roll that now. And luckily, I don't think I'm in short range with anyone, so nobody should lose the stress if I fail this, right? What's short
let
range?
me have a look.
Is that?
I
Right,
think
Kieran?
there's-
Right?
Let me have a look at what ranges are. I think they might still be in short range, but not in like contact range or.
Alena walks away.
No, we're hiding.
To be
we're
fair, if I'm
still-
far enough away that I wasn't like within the beam of light, I would have thought I would have been outside.
Well, I don't know
range,
if
but-
short range is different to contact range, and that's what I'm looking up.
Okay, there's at least. Oh, there are 2 6s here. Fantastic.
Very good.
Give me a moment, and we will look that up. Sorry,
feel
we'll
like
talk through that in a second.
Yeah. So while Kieran's looking through that, I'm going to pose this to the rest of the group.
Yep.
What questions should I ask?
Yeah. So there's adjacent range, then short range, then medium, then long, then extreme. Everyone is still in short range.
Okay.
No.
Cool.
No, that's a
actually,
good thing
that's good.
because
We get
Good.
help.
You get
get
one
strength.
less stress. Yeah.
yeah.
All right. I'm just going to post the questions, so we can
At
kind of
what
discuss.
point
I've got
do
2
our
questions
stress
that I can ask.
responses go away?
Uh,
At 0 stress? or just...
when you lose stress.
Okay, so my
Oh,
aggravated
also,
would
I feel like
disappear.
human or alien would be good to understand. If
Okay.
it's
Yep.
Weyland Yutani having like some defense mechanism in place or not, or if it's some other alien that we haven't seen.
I'll be
Well,
very
what
interested in
problems
the
could it-
answer.
I mean, I think we know what problems it could it cause.
Yeah.
How does it work if you've got a second question you can ask?
Yeah, I've got
Because
2
you've
questions.
asked what's its purpose, which is
And
to
I
destroy.
can burn my 1 story point to get a 3rd question if we really want to know a 3rd thing, but I feel like,
I don't think we
I
need.
think the 2 is
Yeah.
fine.
yeah. The only
Not
thing
talking to
that,
you
Story
anymore.
point.
the only thing that I think could be, well, not important, but like good to know, would be how old is it? Because that would be
Hmm.
interesting to find out. But yeah, so yeah, so I kind of have to decide before I ask the question. So Is it human or alien is definitely going to be one of them. Second one, I'm tossing up between how old is it and what was the other one?
I like how does it work? Because you could potentially be like, it works because it feeds off something, or it might be able to give us information on how to get around it if we know how it actually works. Now that we know what it does.
Okay.
Like how it's structurally created.
Okay, I think I'll just stick with...
how old is it is very flavor interesting.
It
Won't
won't really help us, to be honest. That's cool. I'll stick with those two. Question number 1, is it human or alien?
And what is question number 2?
How does it work in terms of is there any way to circumvent the whole biological things being caught up in its beam? Is it site-based? That kind of thing.
Cool. So, is it human or alien? It's clear, and your analysis is less about the object, because when your optical sensors try to focus on the object, they can for a moment. It's some sort of monolith. It's not touching the ground. It's rectangular. There are panels on it, but as you try and focus on it and get sort of more details, your optical data seems scrambled somehow. You can't really get a good picture of it. Is it human or alien? You can feel sure as you delve into your data banks on various, because you do have data on various technological developments from different human governmental groups, different human corporations. It is so far from anything that's built by any human civilization that you are familiar with that you're certain that it is not of human origin. How does it work? It's definitely line of sight based. From seeing it operate twice, you can see that any creature that it identifies as living, it will target them through a direct line of sight.
Okay. I do have a little follow-up clarification. Is it moving or is it just hovering in one place? And how far off the ground is it?
It's a couple of feet off the ground.
Okay.
Yeah. You see a crater. You see the wreckage of much of the Folly, though not all of it. Some buildings are less damaged than others, and there are still buildings that you may be able to take shelter in or look at what may have survived or what may still be surviving in those buildings. Perhaps search for equipment, but in the center of it, there is a crater around this thing. It targets things by scanning them with that initial light, but its purpose is to create death. And that thrum of deep sound sends a wave of some kind of energy through the air, which is what you saw dissolve that creature in front of you.
With that information, I will then turn to the open area with the other three.
Before you do, could I get you to make another D66 roll, please?
Okay. Let's get 2 different dice this time. That is 15.
15.
Like that tone.
A circle of light appears around you.
Oh.
Knowing how this monolith works, you are certain it is now decided that you are alive somehow, and it is targeting you. And have mere moments before it activates.
Yeah, I'm gonna sort of briskly make my way back through. No
mobility roll, please.
Yeah, no sort of panic or anything like that. Just sort of very. Oh god, there's only 2 dice.
A light speed walk.
Yeah, it's like a light speed walk.
Mobility is agility. Mobility, right?
Oh yes, I got a success.
Okay, so you notice very early. In fact, you notice before the light is visible for human eyes. You notice that some of your damage sensors are sending signals of damage, and just the placement of these sensors it's the parts of your skin that are facing towards the monolith. So you know before it would be visible to anyone else that this thing is changed its mind about whether, or if it has a mind, changed its mind, changed its processor, come to a different decision somehow about whether you need to be eliminated or not. And so you quickly make your way back behind cover.
Okay. Fascinating. As he looks over at as he computes and collates all the data that he's picked up so far. Absolutely fascinating.
Would it be clear to everyone that Gerard is kind of toasty?
Oh,
I
yeah.
assume I'm
Yeah.
and stuff.
You guys saw him get lit up and then dive, and he's got
marshmallow styled.
there's smoke coming off some of him. His suit has some charred sections, and exposed skin has some light burns.
Yeah, the second he comes into the range, I would have been huddling, trying to protect Alena, whether she wanted it or not, and then would have seen him, run to him, going to do some first aid.
And Alena's just staring at this dude
help.
Why is he smoking
Ew.
for? Yeah.
So much empathy. I'm so glad.
Some fascinating discoveries
aggravated.
that have been made through this little test.
So glad you're fascinated.
Well, I initially thought when the beam came down on you that it was attracted to organic living matter, but...
And you didn't say that before
I'm sorry.
I stood out?
Did you just say you were doing a test using Gerard?
Alena has thrown her arms around Harv at this point.
Alena?
And is just clinging onto him for dear life.
I was trying to understand exactly what was going on, and I'm left with more questions than answers.
This will not be forgotten.
You used Gerard as a guinea pig. Yeah?
I was conducting a scientific experiment.
Yeah, with me.
It's
He
kind of like
died.
It's kind of like how you treat all of the people here every day, though, right?
If
not at all.
The monkeys that you test on, or pigs that you test on, could talk, I'm sure they would say the same thing as you are.
We don't have monkeys or pigs here. I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, as a society.
Harv, do you see
Or all for the
us
scientific
as
pursuit.
monkeys or pigs? Do
You're
you see
animals.
Alena, who you have been put in charge of, as a test subject? Someone that life is, in the same way as Gerard's, expendable in your opinion?
No, I never said Gerard's was expendable, nor did I say that Alena's is expendable.
You're acting like it.
You risked the fact that he could have died immediately.
Well, I wasn't sure. I needed to test the hypothesis.
And if he had died immediately, how would you feel? You wouldn't feel. You were a robot.
That
You
would be
cannot feel.
Important data to add to the data set.
Right. Okay.
I cannot be dealing with a malfunctioning robot while we are trying to
malfunctioning.
survive this
Malfunctioning?
place. Also, this is the
believe I'm
perfect
doing-
function of trying to kill us all.
No, I believe I'm doing exactly what I've been programmed to do, which is
The
to
second-
discover and learn more.
Second
Put-
we get this
putting
alive,
human
I'm
lives
having
at
you
risk.
Deactivated.
We can talk about that later, Gerard.
I feel
Let me
like
look
we're
you
all
up.
missing the
near
bigger
him.
point here.
I
It's
think you're
interesting
missing the bigger
that
point.
I walked out and it didn't see me as a threat. But then as soon as Mr. Huntingdale walked out, it saw it as a threat, and then it looked out for me. Now that is fascinating. I do not understand the difference in correlation. Was it because I was moving? Or was it because it then saw a biological thing and then saw me?
Perhaps
Now
you should
we-
go back out and check.
No, I have a better idea. Alena, do you still have your little toy?
Yeah.
What are you planning?
I'm merely going to be sending the little remote control vehicle out into the open and see if the movement is what triggers it, or if it is left alone the whole time.
If
Fine.
my toy doesn't come back, will you get me a new one?
I cannot promise that, Alena. There's quite a mess around here. If we find
try our
one, then you
best.
can have it.
He can't promise you.
Okay, fine. She'd hand a toy over, despite her concerns that she's not going to see it again.
He'll begin to turn the little remote control vehicle on. And after a few beats, he'll turn to Dr. Penny and he'll say, Dr. Penny, since you believe I am malfunctioning, perhaps you should take command of this. Do not want to make a mistake with my malfunctioning servos. He passes you the remote.
Fine. I will take care of Gerard afterwards.
I'm sure Mr. Huntingdale will be fine. Won't you, Mr. Huntingdale?
No thanks to you.
He's alive and breathing for now. I'll, maneuver this thing.
Cool.
What?
You drive
Do
it
I roll for
around.
it?
No.
Oh, okay.
I just did some dice.
Oh, because I've got great in... I was going to argue ranged combat for this. Because I weirdly have it and I was wanting to roll it, but that's okay.
There's no real skill required on your end. You're
Okay.
driving around. It would probably be piloting, I
I don't
would
have
say.
piloting, but I have ranged combat.
But it doesn't matter because it's just driving a kid's remote control car around. And actually, you know what? I will get you to roll a ranged combat roll.
Okay,
What's your
cool.
objective in driving this thing? What are you trying to do?
Um,
Are you trying to make it loud and noticeable? Are you trying to keep it quiet? What are you attempting?
I think loud and noticeable, and Penny has no idea how this is actually working because Harv really hasn't explained it to a huge extent. So the idea behind Penny's thoughts is like make it loud and noticeable and run off like in a different direction and see if the thing that's out there follows it, not knowing if that thing moves or is stagnant or has been moving this entire time because I've been hiding behind the wreckage that we've been in.
Yeah.
I would also like to note that as soon as the vehicle sort of veers into one direction, Harv is going to take a step out into the open and begin maneuvering towards the opposite direction, very slowly.
Okay. So let's play that out. We'll need some dice rolls for some things that may happen that you may or may not be aware of.
I really don't want to do another agility mobility check, but I'm going to have it. It's okay. It's okay. It's for science.
Is Harv kind of like going out into the, I guess, direct line of sight of the object?
Yeah, so basically, like as soon as like the RC car like veers into the left or the right, like he'll step out and then he'll slowly begin to shuffle to the opposite direction.
Yep.
So like it's kind of like trying to see if the thing is like pulling attention to the RC car, if it like just pulls attention to me, just to sort of figure out what's sort of happening there.
Cool. Okay. Could I get you, Phoebe? I'll get you to roll. You said you were doing ranged combat?
I could also do mobility.
No, this is for controlling the car. How does ranged combat correlate to controlling a remote control car?
Precision. I like. No, I don't know. Mobility, I think, works better in the sense of it's like tight movements of like lots of.
The controller's got the trigger things on it, right?
Wits
like
mobility?
I mean, my wits is not very good, but sure.
Okay. Look, you can do a standard mobility roll if you would prefer. I'm okay with that in this instance.
I would like
if
Chris,
Penny...
could I get a D66, please?
Oh, that was
And
coming.
Sim, was there something Alena wanted to do?
Yeah, I was going to say, if she saw Penny struggling, she would definitely take over because it's her toy.
Okay, add a plus one. Add a plus one for helping.
Okay.
I really don't want to roll this, but that's okay. 15.
15. Okay.
Oh,
Cool.
not again. It's the same roll as last time. I got 2 successes.
2 successes.
And no
Okay.
stress issues.
Okay.
Don't like that tone.
So here's what'll happen. Penny, you're trying to make this thing kind of noticeable and trying to attract attention. You're running it around. You're actually not needing to any of Alena's help at all. Maybe you had a remote control car back home.
The memories. Tries to think not about my brother.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, your brother did teach you how to
Oh no.
do some tricks with a remote control car, and you don't really do any of those. It's still too soon or too raw, but nothing happens to the car. But Harv, as you step out, you sense damage coming to your skin once again, and you will need to make a mobility roll to see if you can get back out of the way in time.
That's 2 dice. I got a 6. We're good.
Got a 6, yeah. So you take 1 point of damage.
Okay.
As the burning from that initial light has accumulated between the last one and this one. But you manage to step back just in time.
Yeah.
And there's no deep thrumming sound. There's no resonant boom that shakes the walls and raises dust around.
As he steps through, I'm guessing, part of his jacket or something is smoking, and he just kind of, wipes it off. That's just very casually, and he just looks over at the 3, and he says, well, I don't think I discovered much from that, but it seems to have caught eyes on me.
Oh,
Be
you
warned,
gotta stop doing that.
The thing, it is like a obelisk. I couldn't really see it. My optics were glitching out when I looked out. But the thing, when it decides to shoot out its combustion, it starts off in a non-visible spectrum of light. So there is a few nanoseconds where you would not even be aware that it has seen you. And it works from sight. So we have learned a few things from these observations. We could try to get out of here through cover, or alternatively, we could make our way further through this crumbling building and try to circumvent it. But
well, now's probably a good time to let you guys know. You're all very familiar with the Folly and its surrounds. After the impact, it's not clear how much is left standing. The Folly itself was a complex of different buildings, loosely organized with offices and primary housing, including your own quarters to the north, command crew quarters located centrally, commercial buildings and corporate offices to the west, recreation and family to the east, labs, including the med bay and Harv's workplace, and a vehicle bay to the south. Beyond the north limits of the settlement proper is a landing platform and a short canyon that leads to the new mining site, as well as Alena's attempted tunnel. The track to the old mining site is located to the south of the colony, but it's not an easy path, especially since the direct road used to go over mountains and there was a necessary bridge that was decommissioned to reclaim material when establishing the new mine site. So the only way, if you were to go to the old mine site, would be through a cave system. You would all know there is an emergency shuttle on the landing platform. And Gerard, you would also know that there is a backup emergency shuttle that was left at the old mine site. Whether that's still in commission, whether you would share that or not is up to you.
Not yet.
So I believe it is time for us to work out exactly what we are going to do. I think walking out there would be very dangerous for everyone here.
Proven.
I'll
I'll hand Alena back the controllers for a car, and after bringing it back into the crevice that we're in. I think what would be best might be if we grab scraps and put them in front of us and try and get to another building from this one with metal or something covering us.
Quick question.
That is...
with the location of this monolith, would we need covering above us? Or is covering fine? Like, let's say we, find like a bit of roof or something like that, and we like sort of put it in front of us and like sort of put it between us and the monolith. Would the monolith still be able to see us, or going by the angle, would we need covering at the top as well?
You would be able to block direct line of sight with just a flat object.
Cool. Yep. So not like a sort of
Whether there's some way for it to see or tell that is
That's the
a
estimate
living
we're trying to
thing or
make.
not, you don't know.
I believe that is also a dangerous proposition because we do not know how this thing operates. One other thing I should mention, it does not look man-made. It is of exotic origins.
So it's similar to the creature thing.
I am not sure. I did not get much of a read on the creature. If that is also of exotic origins, it is possible they came from the same place, though it would be curious as to why it has destroyed it.
Maybe they were fighting.
Perhaps. Does anybody here know anything about the creature that we witnessed?
A few things. It was in this unusual classified medical report that I found. Gerard also knows.
Very little.
It's called X. Wait, now I'm gonna get my notes up.
XX121.
X121. At least that's what they're calling it.
Is it man-made, or is it also exotic?
Unknown organism.
Unknown.
Potentially very dangerous. I mean, not potentially. Extremely dangerous.
We did see
Don't.
it. Got
Yes.
through a man.
Let's not talk about that. Once
I'm
again.
sorry, Dr. Panning.
Thank you, Alena.
But Harv did sacrifice himself again after you guys were mad at him, so he obviously is just trying to help us.
All in the pursuit of learning more, of course.
Of course.
Your
I
tone,
trust Alena.
Mr. Huntingdale.
We'll deal
Why
with
are
it
you-
when we get out of this.
Stay away from him. He's not yours, he's mine.
Don't worry. I won't touch him.
I can't promise I won't touch you.
How about everyone keeps their hands to themselves?
Such a great idea.
And let's... Okay, if using something to protect us isn't a good idea, are we actually attached to any other building, or do we have to go out that way to not die? Or to die, I mean.
If you think about the folly is kind of like almost like a T shape, and the thing has dropped in the center. And the folly isn't just like one single building. It's a complex with various
They would have to
different
run
buildings.
between buildings.
So you may have to run between buildings. You might be able to pick your way around them. But you don't necessarily only have to go forwards. You could go back the other way. You could go... There's various different places that you could go. It would more depend on where you want to go in the folly.
Alena... I mean, I guess we need to decide where we go, but would Alena know any, like, not old, but, like, ways that she would get around unseen as a kid?
How did Alena make her way around last session? Was she more hiding behind things or kind of hiding in plain sight? Talking
Hiding
her way
in
past
Plain sight.
people? Yeah.
Talking away past
That
people.
would have been her way of getting around. So
Yeah.
Question. This is probably something Harv won't know, but would the Folly have a underground waste system?
there would be a waste disposal system, but not necessarily one that would be large enough for humans.
Yeah, so not sewers. Okay,
Not sewers, no.
gotcha.
Worth a
Actually,
shot.
Follow-up question then: is there any type of like sort of looking outside? Is there any type of, and I don't think there will be because of just the nature of it, but is there any like sort of like buggy or loader or something like that?
Yeah, sure. So around the Folly, there isn't really the need for vehicles. It's a small colony. There is a vehicle bay to the south, and there's probably mining vehicles up, or you know that there's at least one mining vehicle. There's probably more mining vehicles up in the new mine site to the north.
Yeah. And the mining bay would be around where the mining site is, I'm guessing, right?
Vehicle bay, do you mean?
Yeah, sorry, the vehicle bay.
Vehicle bay's on the opposite side of the colony because the vehicle bay was initially established for the old mining site.
Oh, okay.
Where's the emergency shuttle?
The emergency shuttle that you know of is on the landing platform that's between the Folly and the new mining site to the north.
Right.
My vote is that we try and gather some supplies and head to the landing platform where the emergency shuttle is and get as many people as we can into that and leave whatever the hell is going on here behind.
Yes, and we should get in contact with Yutani as well, let them know what's happened.
Have
We
them
can
send
do that once we
guns
leave.
and shit.
At least get them to turn the supply ship around that could be here any time.
Oh, of course.
I will call out, the escape shuttle does not have a faster than light drive.
Yeah.
You would need some sort of transport or courier ship to get you out of the system.
If there's a supply ship coming, why don't we just get on the supply ship?
Alena, I don't know how soon it will come, and I think we need to be hasty.
Isn't that dude the boss? Wouldn't he know when it's coming?
Gerard Huntingdale is the
I know when they're
second boss.
sent. They don't always take the same amount of time to arrive.
So he's not the boss.
a quick
He's just a
question.
guy.
A quick
Yes.
question. Was that answer based on you know that there's one coming in the next couple of days and you don't want to tell them? Or was that one based on you forgot that knowledge?
I assume it would be. I don't want to tell them exactly.
Okay, cool. Yeah. You know there's one that's scheduled to arrive in the next couple of days.
Yeah.
And then not for another 4 months.
Yeah.
But Penny, doesn't she also know because of the fact that her brother did another back-to-back shift with the supply thing, or no?
There wasn't a lot of detail given as to...
Alright.
We're just told that something was coming.
Yeah.
Right.
So, we do not have a lot of options here.
No.
Either we
I
sit
believe-
here for days or we sit in space for days.
Hence
I mean-
supplies.
At least in space. Hopefully.
There's no
It would not
angry
be.
light.
Another thing that you know, Gerard, is that the supply ship's protocol does require it to communicate with the colony before landing.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it will report a non-contact, and then there might be an emergency crew sent out at some point, depending on the importance of a location.
And however long it takes them to get there.
I hate it here.
But we should try and contact them before they contact us.
Where do you do that at?
That would
That
be
would
like
be
a-
at the landing platform. There's a communications array.
So,
Either way, it seems like the best course of action will be going to the platform. Though I disagree with having to let the company know. I'm sure they'll be well aware enough once the supply ship arrives that something has gone awry. That is not
when-
priority here.
when the crew of the supply ship arrive and get immediately fucking murdered by laser beams.
My point
Correct.
still stands. Telling them
don't-
should not be a priority. Survival should be the priority.
You're not
Let's
in charge, Harv.
let's try and save as many people as we can. We get
I will-
everyone.
Sorry, I just will mention that Harv, you would have seen there is a bit of space between the Folly and the landing platform, and the monolith isn't in direct line of sight of the landing platform.
Yeah, I'll relay that and I'll say
Yeah,
the good news is that the monolith, the exotic thing is not in sight of between the landing platform and the Folly. So as long as we can get out to that area, unless it can move, we should not be in any danger. Hypothetically, theoretically.
Sounds good. Let's, again, try and find as many people as we can, and save as many people as we can, and get to the landing platform.
Perhaps that can be your prerogative, but mine is to make sure that Alena gets out of here safely. And if that happens to align with your goals...
She is one of the everyone that I would like to get out, yes.
So your plan, Harv, is to get to the launch pad, get in the ship, and leave with just yourself and Alena if you're the only ones there?
Oh, it doesn't have to include me. It could just be Alena.
No, you're not sending me without you.
Alena, we're talking.
Yeah, so am I.
If
You're not
going to
sending me without
contribute-
you.
If you're going to contribute, stop bringing up problems and bring up solutions, please. And thank you.
I think she
Okay.
can bring up as many problems as she is like, because we are full of problems. Also, a huge problem being that you're willing to sacrifice everybody's life.
Oh, it's not sacrificing.
Exactly what it is, Harv.
No, sacrificing would imply that I have chosen this course of action maliciously and purposefully. No, my
You are
only
very
goal
purposeful
here,
by the sounds of it.
my only goal here is to make sure that Alena gets out here safely.
And therefore your goals are misaligned.
With whose?
With everyone else's.
Alena, do you want to be the only person left alive on a ship that will probably take an insane amount of time and be bored out of your mind
No.
by yourself? No,
No,
exactly.
but
Harv,
I
do you not
know.
want her to have social stimuli and conversations good for her mental health and physical development?
She will be alive.
And this is why we can't let robots just take care of children.
I'm not going without you, so it's not a problem. I'm gonna
What
have
about the
Harv
rest of
talk
the
to.
bloody colony?
Yeah, we can look for them on the way. Everyone's got to get there. We can't save everyone. We got to get out of here so that we don't die too.
As I said, I am more than willing to help, but if it impedes or goes in direct conflict with my directive,
Right, we're just going
Just
around
know
in
you
circles.
cannot-
Let's...
Could I get an observation roll from everyone, please?
As we die because we're arguing for too long. A question, am I still impaired in observation?
Yes. Yes. you
Okay.
are.
what
Cool.
does yeah, I've got a question as well. What does fatigue do again?
So fatigued does, I prepared this one earlier. You can no longer recover health, and you'll need to make survival rolls at certain intervals.
Okay.
And suffer a point of damage and gain a stress, or you don't gain stress, but suffer a point of damage if you fail the survival roll.
2 successes.
I kind of miss my stress level. 1 success.
I got 1 success and 1 on my stress die, and my stress die roll is -1.
Okay, cool. So you
I
are
got-
stressed, but it's fine. Yep.
I got 5.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Wow.
So, sorry, it was 1 success for Alena, 1 for Penny. Was it 2 for Harv?
2 for half.
2 for Harv, and 5 for Gerard. So
Jeez, 5.
Easy.
Harv, Penny, and Alena, you hear something in the distance, maybe movement, maybe something, maybe part of a building collapsed or something. Gerard, you actually kind of hear, cutting through the sort of background noise of the rain, it sounds like someone cried out in pain just after you heard that sort of rush of movement coming from the direction of the the labs.
There's survivors in the labs. We need to get to them.
How do you know that?
I could hear it.
You
Do you
hear
have like super ears?
Clearly. Let's go.
And
What did you
how are
hear?
we gonna get there?
Well, around buildings, avoiding the thing. I don't know, grab something big and light enough to carry, I guess. We'll try and shield ourselves from it, see if it's just sight.
Okay.
Okay, so you're heading to the labs.
Mm-hmm.
It sounds like
yeah.
Gerard is leading, or is someone else kind of taking the lead?
I think Gerard is getting frustrated by all the arguing.
The arguing he's causing.
Sure. And so he is just going to go, and if they follow him, they can.
Are you all following him?
Hesitantly.
I'm gonna wait to see
I'm
what
guessing
happens.
science. The science like area is close, like in the same direction as the lander.
Yeah, that
yeah,
is,
as long as it's the
that
same
is
direction,
where it's headed.
we'll go that way.
Yeah. Okay. Gerard, since you're leading, could I get a D66 roll, please?
Oh, goody.
32.
32. Could I get everyone to roll a D6 and let me know their outcome?
Oh, no.
A 1, a 1, a 4, and a 2. Gerard, as you're walking through, as you're making your way through, you're heading towards the labs. You hear, again in your mind, the voice of your mother. Jerry, it's been so long. I'm so alone. Remember those days when it was just us, Jerry? Why aren't you coming to me? And could I get a survival or command roll, please?
Yep. Tom also needs to roll for stress, just generally speaking.
Tom, not Gerard.
yeah, yeah.
No successes.
Okay. You succeeded on the previous roll, didn't you?
I did.
Okay. So you have a roleplay prompt now.
Mm-hmm.
You're more curious about what's crashed down in the colony. Whether you share with people that you're kind of feeling curious about it or that you heard your dead mother's voice, that's up to you.
Mm-hmm.
You don't necessarily drop everything and run to the colony center, but there is a desire to kind of go into the center of the colony and look at whatever it is now. And that may be conflicted. You may have like that rational survival instinct of, I already got burned by this thing, but you're like, oh, but maybe it won't burn me next time, kind of thing.
Sure. All right. Well,
So
for
you
now,
guys,
Yeah,
you guys pick your way through, and you're able to make your way through behind buildings, you know, maybe ducking actually outside the colony's limits for a couple of meters to crouch down behind a hill, and you're actually able to get to the labs without exposing yourselves to whatever it is there in the center. Penny, you actually see first that the medical bay is completely collapsed. It's destroyed. You know, it looks like there's been a bomb that's kind of gone off there. Harv, you're looking for the lab that you work in. It's one of the buildings that's more intact, but the ceiling has fallen in. There's a structural girder that's dropped down, and now all of you are a bit closer. You can hear the groaning of someone in pain. Anyone? Is anyone out there?
I'll run towards
Someone.
it.
Yeah, okay. The rest of you?
I will
Wait.
observe.
Miss Penny,
I will also stay with Harv, but she's not happy that someone's running off from the group.
Gerard's going to go with Penny.
Okay. So, you guys make your way into the labs where Harv works, and you see the lab supervisor, Benjamin Carlton. He's crushed under a fallen ceiling girder. He's still alive, but Penny, can I get a medical aid roll, please?
Yep. Does it count as first aid?
Yeah.
Okie dokie. That is 3 successes and 1 stress 1.
Yeah, you take a look, and as he's there, he sees you and he says, hey, Doc, come here, give me a hand here. This thing fell on my leg. And that girder that sort of collapsed from the ceiling is crushed and severed part of one of his legs. Maybe if you had a full medical crew with an auto doc and a surgery team and a specialist's combat surgery android or something like that, maybe you'd be able to extract him and survive. But with what you've got, anything that you do to try and remove the wreckage or help him will cause him to die.
Take it easy. Just stay put. I will try my best here.
Oh God, Doc, work quick, it hurts. What happened out there?
I do not even know how to explain it.
Huntingdale?
Yeah.
Ain't you corpo fuckers meant to stop this sort of thing, or at least give us some warning? Oh, sorry. Just in a lot of pain.
Yeah, you would be.
I'm gonna look around to see if Harv,
Harv is still outside, but Harv, you can view this.
No, I'll be inside. It's just I'm observing. I'm not actively trying to do anything.
Okay, in that case, if you and Alena have come in, he'll look around and he'll see you. Clanker, can you get this fucking thing off me?
Looks over at him.
That's a bad word.
I shake my head at Harv.
He is injured.
Yes.
No fucking shit.
Could you perhaps get... does he keep alcohol in the lab?
Would I know that?
Yeah, he wouldn't keep any in the lab. Yeah. There would be, though, potentially pharmaceuticals.
None in the lab.
And
but
Penny, do you have any pharmaceuticals on you in your inventory?
I've got stressless drugs, is what I've written it down. I don't actually remember what it was actually called.
Let me have a quick look.
But I don't know if that will help him feel at ease or not.
He'll say no alcohol in the lab. Yeah. Though there are pharmaceuticals here.
Are you going to search for them, Harv?
Harv will. Well, I'd imagine Harv wouldn't have to search for them. Like, he'd know where they are, right?
Well, he'd know where they would be, but the buildings are partially destroyed.
Yeah.
So I will get you to roll a
something for the pain.
Observation or survival, up to you.
Yeah.
With a +2, because you know the area and you know where they should be.
While they're looking around, Gerard will lean down over him and say, any other survivors? Have you seen anybody?
Oh, I ain't seen nobody. I've been pinned here since the crash down.
Dear God. Okay, sorry. I rolled 9 dice.
So many dice, yeah.
I got 1 6, luckily, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 ones. Like, I don't understand how.
It's real lucky that you are not, you don't have stress.
Yeah.
With 1, you are able to find some, actually you find where the pharmaceuticals are, and a lot of them have been damaged. They might not be safe to use, but you do find one container that, checking your records, you don't think it was on a manifest. and it is an extremely powerful sedative.
Ooh.
It looks like potentially may have been sold or used recreationally. But it would be likely a powerful painkiller and quite easy to overdose on.
Yeah, that was going to be my question, was going to be how easy is the overdose. Okay. And the other question that I was going to have is, does the broken medication, are those dangerous at all?
As in...
Like, if they were taken, if like the broken ones were taken, would that be dangerous to the person, or would it just do nothing?
Possibly. You don't really know what they are, because a lot of them, the pill bottles are broken and they're sort of scattered around. So there's not really a way for you with a roll of 1.
Yeah, gotcha.
To identify this one's this, this one's that.
Okay, I will grab the most sort of potent sedative, and I'll come out and I'll say, it appears that some of the pharmaceuticals were damaged here. This was the only one remaining. As he passes it out.
No shit.
Okay.
Don't they give you enhanced optics?
You are in no position to make smarmy comments there.
Sir,
Dr.
you're
Carlton.
using really bad language. Can you please stop?
We have children here.
Kid, there's a time to say the word fucking. Right now is that fucking time.
Oh, can I say it?
Oh,
No,
God.
Alena, you cannot.
Okay.
Doctor, I'm going to give you this, I assume, painkiller. But before we go, you've not seen anyone else. You don't know
How the
what's
fuck would
going
I
on.
see anyone else? I'm here under this. Are you gonna get this thing off me?
Once we get the sedative in, we'll rescue you.
All right. Fuck.
You won't feel a thing. I'll give him the sleeping drug.
How much are you giving him?
Oh, see.
Are you giving him a dose that will put him unconscious for a few hours? Are you giving him a dose that'll make him drowsy? Are you giving him a dose that will kill him?
I think unconscious. I don't think Penny can bring herself to kill anyone right now because she's
Even
trying
out
to
of
save
mercy?
everyone.
Yeah.
I mean,
After
maybe
seeing
you-
her brother die, she just feels like she's responsible for enough death that she can't bring herself to do it, even though she knows it's the right thing to do.
Harv, you can see...
You can see her hesitate and like count and go, and then put a couple of pills back in the box and, okay, this should be enough.
He just downs them straight away without even water. Oh, how long till they kick in? Do I gotta count down from 10 or anything?
Sure, do that.
And then he's out.
Okay.
What happens when he wakes up?
Penny, you know that without urgent medical care, the likelihood is he will die from his injuries before the painkillers wear off.
He would most likely not wake up. I have not killed him, but we would need much more medical aid and much more medical care, and the entire med bay has been destroyed. So I don't think I am capable of getting this off him and letting him live to see anything after. If I take this off, he'll bleed out immediately without the care that we can't provide. So he will probably just be sleeping and slowly bleed out and not feel a thing.
Well, then we've done what we can.
Yeah.
I agree with that sentiment, Mr. Huntingdale. Perhaps it would be the more humane thing to use the rest of those pills so that he drifts into nothingness and doesn't wake up and
He probably
experience the
can't swallow them
pain.
while he's
Death.
asleep.
Are you going to lecture me on what the humane thing to do is?
Perhaps it's the most practical thing, who knows? But either way,
Perhaps we should
he
keep
is a
the amount of
liability.
pills that we need. So
Either way,
potentially
he's-
we might have to do this again.
He
Very
said
well.
he wouldn't wake up, I guess. That's something, right? I think he's probably gonna die before he wakes up, so...
Is there anyone else in this area that you want to see, Mr. Gerald Huntingdale, or can we go?
Oh.
One who wanted
Mrs.
supplies.
Miss Dr. Penny's mad.
I'm sorry, Alena. I'm not trying to be mad. I am just very unhappy.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Thank you.
Okay.
I'm the first one to leave the room. I'm heading to... Now that we don't have a direct location to go to find more survivors, heading towards the landing bay.
Well, I mean...
Don't.
Alena,
Oh, goody.
Don't put. I'm gonna ruin something again. I'm really sorry, guys.
Child endangerment.
I mean, that guy was... He was a bit mean to Harv sometimes, but Harv spent a lot of time with him. Made you think about someone you spent a lot of time with, Zhao.
Yep.
And he would be where? In the.
Well, you're not sure. You know where his house is. It's in the residential area.
How far out of the way is that?
Well, consider like the Folly is relatively small overall, right? And if we are talking about where things are, the labs are kind of on the south end. The offices and housing, including quarters, are on the north end. So there's, between here and there is the corporate office. In terms of locations that you went to last session, there's that corporate office to the west. There's sort of recreation, like food sort of stuff to the east, and then quarters are to the north. So if you're heading, depending on where you're heading, maybe it's on the way, but that depends on where you're headed.
Well, I thought that we were headed to the landing pad.
Yeah, you were, and then you headed to the labs instead.
Yeah. Can we... I know Zhao's parents wouldn't let him out of the house today. Can we maybe go and see if we can find him?
No.
Of course. I'm sorry, Half. Of course we are going to save the other child.
I'm sure Zhao's parents are making sure that he is safe.
If they survived.
Well, if they did not survive, then Zhao likely didn't survive either. So I see no point in going. It does not make any practical sense.
But he's my only friend my age.
We are going.
No,
You can
we're
sit
not.
here if you want.
Maybe we can get some food and supplies and stuff from the house.
Would Harv know the shuttle, the escape shuttle? Does it have any supplies or food in it?
He's not sure. He would know that
maybe
it
enough
would
to
be,
sway him.
It would be standard. It would be standard operating procedure for it to be stocked, but things are a bit lax. You're at a colony on the edge of civilization. It may be the case that they didn't keep it stocked.
There's a probability that the shuttle is not stocked. So, yes, it is a good idea for us to go and get food. Good point, Alena.
Yeah. Yeah, and we can check for Zhao and his parents and get them to come with us. And anyone else who's there who's also alive. The second part
As
was
long
very
as it is
obviously
not
an
out of the
afterthought.
way, Alena, your safety is the most important thing.
You
There's
focus
other
on getting
people.
enough food.
I will focus on
Okay.
Alena, thank you very much.
Okay.
Come on, Harv, let's go.
I think he'll begin making its way.
Who's leading the way this time?
I would say
It's-
Harv and Alena.
Harv
It
or
seems
Alena,
like.
I think. Which one of you?
Yeah.
Yeah, if Alena is leading, if Alena is trying to lead the way, then Harv will lead the way. But
A D66 roll, please.
Oh, goody.
Another one.
22.
22.
Oh, no.
You guys keep rolling in the. I made myself a random table for this, and you guys keep rolling in the same range for the random table. Could I get a d6 roll from everyone, please?
For my first roll, my first roll was not there.
goody.
Oh,
It
except
gave
for
me a
that.
false sense of
No,
security.
for this particular
right.
thing that's happening.
For us
2.
getting stalked and murdered.
Sorry, a 2,
Yeah, 2.
a 5 for Alena.
Well, that's a
Ooh,
good
as well.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Alena, Harv's right in front of you, but
No.
you can hear him talking in your head. Alena, we need to go. We need to go now.
Yeah, we're going.
Well, I'm not really here. I'm over here, and you feel a pull towards the middle of the colony. Could I get you to roll either survival or command, or if you'd like to justify a different roll to resist the mental pressure that you're currently feeling?
Survival works.
Cool. Roll survival, please.
I would like to do an observation whips, please.
What for? What do you mean?
She would be. She's responding out loud.
Just to
She is responding out loud. To be fair, when she's like, "We're going." She would be. She would be saying that out loud. So.
Well, you might not. We'll see.
Oh, okay. Very good. I love that. I didn't get any successes.
Oh.
And I didn't get any bad things on my stress die either, to be fair.
Well, no stress response.
I
I'm
mean,
gonna say
that's to be seen.
that whatever is affecting your mind also affects it such that you don't display any outward responses. So there's nothing for Harv to observe.
I thought that Alena was gonna break off from the group. That was kind of what I wanted to observe.
Yeah. Okay. It is her first time failing one of these roles. So similar to Gerard, you are now really curious and maybe a little suspicious of this Harv here. Why is he telling you to come to the residential sections of the Folly when maybe Zhao's in the middle? Maybe Zhao's where that light came from. And again, you don't have to drop everything, but you're a little curious. You have that hint of a desire. And maybe you wouldn't bring it up yourself, but if someone else suggested it, maybe you might agree with them.
Oh no.
But once again, you're able to, as a group, pick your way through the Folly. There is one section where it looks like there's going to be a gap, this time to your left, as you work your way through, but as you approach it, you see that there's a cart or something that's been toppled over, and it's quite thick. It's almost thicker than a wall, and you have to get down on your hands and knees and crawl past it, but you're able to stay out of sight of whatever it is in the middle of the Folly. And you make your way to Zhao's family's residence. Do you go straight in? The door is open. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. It's a prefabricated colony, so a lot of the buildings are the same. Harv, Alena, and Penny. This looks very similar to your own places. There is a bedroom, especially for Harv and Alena. The child's bed. For Penny, in your residence, there's another adult's bed. So slightly different, but the overall layout is the same. And at first you can't see anyone, but I'll get everyone to make an observation roll, please, as you look about the room.
I want to ask again if it's been 4 hours yet.
Could I get you to roll a d6, please?
Okay. It's a 4.
4. I'll say a 4 is enough. Your eyes, as you're looking through, feel like they've recovered from watching that blast of something landing.
What the actual fuck?
Nothing.
No.
Chris, you got a 1. Gerard, a 3.
2.
And a 2. Okay. So 6 total. As you're looking through, are you all looking for Zhao and his parents?
But he finally isn't. He's looking for supplies.
You bastard.
He's looking for supplies.
And
Supplies
so you
and
rolled
food.
a 1?
Yeah, I rolled a 1, yeah.
Yeah, so you're able to find 1 prefab meal. Give me a second and I will send you what that does.
Add that to my inventory.
Yep. What about Penny and Gerard?
Oh, 100% looking for the child and his parents.
Okay. And Gerard?
Looking for things that might be useful in terms of communication, and
okay.
getting distracted by sort of like peering out windows at the monolith as well.
Yeah. Okay.
And also, he's
can't-
looking for some self-respect.
There is, luckily or unluckily, no visible, no line of sight that you can see to the monolith from where their particular residence is. You do, while you're looking around, find a flashlight and so you had 3?
Yep.
Yep. So you find a flashlight, a power cell, and a prefab meal.
Cool.
So give me a second and I will send you those things. Flashlight is just a flashlight. Where are we? There we go. And I'll get you a power cell as well. Okay. Power cell will just basically, when you have a device that runs out of power, it will fully charge it.
Awesome.
Cool. Penny, since you are the one who is most focused on finding a child, you go to where a child is likely to be found. You go under the child's bed, and sure enough, tucked right at the back under the bed is a small person curled up into a ball, not saying anything, just kind of moving very, very still.
Hey, Zhao. I'm like whispering. It's
Zhao?
It's me, Penny. The
He looks
doctor.
up at you. And he doesn't say anything, he's just looking at you.
Have you seen something scary?
Just nods his head.
Yeah? There's nothing scary in the room right now, except for Harv.
When you
This
say
is
that,
all-
his eyes widen and he like curls up tighter.
No, sorry. He's not scary currently. I'm kind of... She doesn't fully believe that, but she's trying to calm down the child. You know who else is here? Do you want to guess who else is here? A friend of yours.
Zhao?
Alena's
Roll empathy command or empathy survival or empathy manipulation with a +2.
Okay. I mean, that's all the same roll for me. So
Okay.
I'll say manipulation. I am trying to get him to come out.
Yep.
Which he does not want to do at all.
No.
He's not having a good day.
2 successes.
Cool. He takes a moment and then he kind of crawls his way out and he's just silent. It's clear he's been traumatized. He's not saying anything.
Well done, buddy. You're doing a great job. Is there anyone else in here?
He shakes his head.
Oh, you poor thing. Alena, look, we have Zhao.
Zhao? Oh my god, you're okay.
I look
She
him
would
over
approach
physically.
him.
Oh. Does he look okay, other than mentally and emotionally
I won't
scarred?
make a roll. He's not physically harmed.
Cool.
Where is your mom and dad? Oh, your dad and dad.
Thank you. He just kind of looks down and doesn't say anything, doesn't respond.
Zhao?
You're safe now, Zhao.
He shakes his head.
No? Did you see a big scary monster?
He shakes his head.
What did you see?
He looks towards the south to where whatever crashed down would have crashed down. And then he kind of moves back a step or two towards the bed. Almost looks like he wants to hide back under it.
Did it try to burn you, Zhao?
He looks up. He hadn't noticed Harv before, but he notices Harv and he kind of ducks, almost grabs onto Penny's leg and kind of ducks behind her.
Don't
Okay,
worry,
Zhao.
Zhao. You are not in trouble.
I don't think that's what is he worried about. It's
Then
okay,
what
you
is he
can
worried
stand
about?
behind me. I don't know, but he doesn't seem to like you very much right now, and I think something bad has happened.
I think Penny's projecting her feelings on Zhao.
That wasn't very polite, Alena.
Sorry.
Whether I am or not, both things are true. He does not feel very safe right now.
Yeah, you're probably not right. It's okay, Zhao. We're gonna get some food and stuff and then go find the shuttle. Do you want to come with us?
Looks at you. When you say the shuttle, he nods.
Stick with us. Hav, you only found one food pack. Looks like you'll have to find some more.
Yes, I will look around for some more, although... yes, for one day, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, yeah, and then we talked about that. It could be quite a while, yeah. So I'm going to look for some more, either in this building or in any of these surrounding buildings.
Yeah, okay. Just an observation roll. But you are also conscious that this will take time if you're picking your way through various buildings, and you don't have a firm timeline on when or how long the supply ship will be around for. So it's a decision of, do you want to spend more time looking for supplies, or do you want to get to a position where you may be able to signal the ship or not?
Hey, Zhao, do your parents have any...
As soon as you say parents, he looks down again.
Do they have any extra food here at the moment?
He
Because
shrugs.
we need to make sure that we're all going to be okay.
He looks up and he points at the meal pack that Gerard is holding.
Oh.
Yeah.
And I'll just remind, maybe Penny remembers that she knows that Zhao's parents are poor and that she had to chip in to help with his medical care.
Perhaps we look elsewhere.
I was just thinking, because we are not sure about the timeline of when the supply ship will arrive, perhaps it is more prudent for us to get to somewhere such as the landing bay, where we could possibly communicate with it. Because unfortunately, Mr. Huntingdale does not know the schedule to the T. We have to rush. So I think it is best that we all make our way to the landing bay now.
The other option is if you did want more supplies, we could split up.
I Harv, even you know that one meal pack is not going to fill Alena for more than one day, and it could be days on that ship.
Yes, but the shuttle should ideally have its own food. Although I am unsure if it will or not because of the...
Yeah. If
it's possible some of the miners have stripped it. That happens from time to time.
And
it's also a possibility.
With this place, it is ifs and buts and coconuts, and you do not know if anything is going to be as it should be.
Yes. It would be very handy if Mr. Huntingdale knew exactly when this ship would arrive, but you do not know that, do you, Mr. Huntingdale?
It would be extremely handy.
No, I don't.
Observation, please.
Someone doesn't trust Mr. Huntingdale.
Is
weird.
this to tell whether he's telling the truth or not?
Yeah, to tell whether he's telling the truth about if he knows when this ship will arrive.
I'm going to say that would be empathy manipulation. To tell if he's manipulating you.
It's only 2 dice. God damn it.
Am I also rolling manipulation?
Yes,
Yeah.
you are also rolling. This is a contested roll.
Could I argue wits manipulation at all?
Yeah, you could argue wits manipulation, sure.
That's what I'm rolling because I'm cunning.
Yes.
Oh no.
That gives me a few more dice. So, okay, 1 success.
I got 2.
Even if I use a story point, it's just going to tie us. So yeah, unfortunately, I do not know.
Seems honest. You can't detect any deception in him.
Good old honest
Gerard
Huntingdale.
Gerard fixes
That's what
you
they
with
call
his trademark icy stare. It's you.
I'm trying to decide whether or not it is because you weren't told or because of incompetence. Perhaps it doesn't matter. Either way, it seems like you are not aware at all. Okay. Well, we definitely need some supplies. A quick question: is there any place in between here and the landing zone that would have supplies?
Probably not.
Okay, so
like you could pick your way through the other houses, but that activity is going to take quite some time. The only other place that you could potentially reasonably expect there to be supplies would be to head back south and then to the east side to the recreation section.
Perhaps we should split up as Mr. Huntingdale has suggested. One group searches, the other goes to the landing zone.
If you want a good house to search, Waterman usually has a lot of spare things.
Waterman's residence would likely be in the corporate command crew quarters, which was located right in the center of the colony.
Right. So where the monolith is. Yeah. Okay. Never mind. I don't say that then.
I mean, you could. And then we all go, yes,
you want to go there, to be
want
fair.
to go to the center.
You are curious about
it.
But everyone would already know. And Alena, well, maybe Zhao's not there, but you do have that curiosity as well.
The real Harv is probably there.
Yeah. It was this imposter Harv.
This fake Harv.
Yeah. Yeah, all right. Harv will say, well, perhaps we should split up. Alena and I will make our way to the landing bay.
No.
I don't think that's a good idea.
You will hit eject the second you're like, oh, it has been 5 seconds and they are not here yet. We shall send them out to the fucking fire. No, I will look after the 2 children. I have medical aid that you do not have the ability to do. It is a better idea that I go with the children to the...
Wherever you are going, Dr. Penny, I guess I will be going as well. Because I will not be leaving Alena's side.
So no one is getting foods.
The other thing to note is if we do want to contact the supply ship, we will need the corporate codes, which I have.
Could you pass along those corporate codes?
I cannot.
So you don't actually... Do you not know the codes, Mr. Huntington?
My suggestion is that Penny and I go to the landing pad and secure it.
And you want a child just walking around, 2 children just walking around here, potentially being cover the ears of Zhao, eaten by whatever the fuck that was.
You can't cover their ears effectively enough for that. He looks at you terrified.
I am going to...
Dr. Penny, you're not very good at this.
I usually don't have to deal with things like this. I'm going to give Zhao some of the Napoli. I don't know if it's...
I thought you were going to give him the sedative.
Yeah, I genuinely thought that as well.
No, I'm giving him the stress loss drug.
He'll take it.
Yeah,
and I'm assuming you're giving him an appropriate dose.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm not gonna kill the child or overdose this child on drugs. And like, please, this is to help your heart stop jumping out of your little body. Have one of
nods
this.
at you and he takes it.
And that will take his stress down to 0.
Yeah.
And I will mark that I now have 4 of those and not 5.
Actually, it's injectable, so you give him a syringe.
Like. Okay. Now, I do not think that any child, even one as a skilled and schemy as Alena, should be wandering around, considering the current circumstances.
Alena, will you go anywhere without Harv at the moment?
I mean, no.
Right.
That's the impasse.
Yes. But Harv is a tad more capable of walking into the middle of the monolith.
Takes Alena's hand and holds onto Penny's leg.
Oh, goodness.
I think that we're all gonna have to go and do whatever we're gonna do.
Yes, if Harv will not leave Alena will not leave Zhao will not leave me, and the only person that's free to roam is you, Gerald Huntingdale.
Perhaps you would like to go, Mr. Huntingdale, and you could share these codes.
Unless they are physically your eyeballs and your fingerprints.
He could probably give us those if he really wanted to.
I have ways of extracting that.
I think the medical professional should be the one cutting off anybody's fingers.
No one's cutting off my bloody fingers.
It is your joke, Zhao. Joke. No fingers will be harmed in this experiment. I don't know.
As long as it's not one of Harv's, I should be fine. It seems that we're all going to do one thing or we're all going to do the other. It's just a question of what that will be.
Huntingdale, do you have any idea?
Separate and just, risk a child's tantrum.
I can go to the landing pad on my own.
No, I don't know much, but I really don't think that you should go on your own. I don't trust you, Mr. Huntington.
Yes, if you were worried, Dr. Penny, about me leaving without the other two.
Yes, I understand that I have 2 thorns in my sides.
Poor Dr. Penny.
We're
just trying to keep it all together.
Okay, we all go as one, Mr. Huntingdale, and we will...
In case it wasn't obvious, my last suggestion was facetious.
Okay, thank fuck. I meant language. Apologies, children.
Can I say it now?
I think you probably can.
Fuck.
You hear? Fuck. From Zhao.
Okay, that was your one for the day.
Well, pretty good.
I am glad it was cathartic. You take 1 stress. No.
We relieve 1 stress.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Sorry, you relieve 1 stress. Take off 1 stress is what I meant to say.
Phoebe is the story mother now.
Yeah. I'm stealing your joke here.
So, as a whole group, I guess, where are you headed?
Okay. let's not go into the center of things, because that sounds like a terrible idea when there are so many of us and we cannot zippy zoom around.
Our home was only like a few doors down from Zhao's, right?
It's nearby, yeah.
Yes.
Harv, do you remember how many supplies we had at home?
Wasn't
Oh,
there
we-
a place where
we
we
do
were
not-
originally hunkering down when the
No.
thing hit?
You all kind of went to
Okay,
a central location.
sure.
Unfortunately, we
catastrophe.
do not have many supplies. We had an unexpected expense that occurred a few days ago, which meant that I wasn't able to stock as much as usual. Real interesting
really
that is
weird.
a problem at this point.
Yes.
Well,
That's really strange. I wonder what happened.
I'm sure.
Um,
I'm sure it's.
Cool.
I don't. Yeah.
it's a risk, but we could raid Waterman's house.
I think
He'll have
that
a lot
is
of stuff.
a big
Right.
risk, as
Isn't Waterman's house right in the middle of everything?
That's why it's a risk.
I mean,
Seems
maybe
like a
we
bad
should do
risk.
that.
no, that is the furthest point from where we are trying to go, though.
Yeah, but he would have the most of stuff of everything.
Surely
Oh.
there are.
How far away is Waterman's place?
I mean, it's not a huge colony, but
It's not that far. It's just in the center.
you know full well that it's like in the center of ground zero, and there's no way to get to where his residence probably used to be at this point without going right close to that monolith.
Okay. With that information, Harv will say, that is assuming that Waterman's place is still standing. You saw the state of the lab, and that was further away from the impact site.
I hate to agree, but I think it probably is.
It's too
A
much of
lost
a risk
cause.
for very little reward, from what I can collate and calculate here. The probabilities are not in our
reward.
favor.
Surely there are other workers' lodges and stuff around here that we can find something from. We gather from multiple places. We will get enough of a supply.
Was there a general mess area where the miners typically
Yeah.
ate?
Yeah,
was
that's
the-
down the bottom.
Southeast.
Yeah, opposite way of where we're going, pretty much.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Perhaps we go down to the south, look for supplies, and then make our way back around to the landing pad. I just realized I have an idea. Is the console with the landing pad, is the console that's connected to the communications, are there other consoles that would connect to that around?
There's not. If there was, it would maybe be in the corporate offices, but likely that's been heavily damaged. Maybe Waterman had something in his residence as the chief administrator of the colony, but not a good plan. Likelihood is you'll need to go in person to send any sort of message.
Okay, no, that's fine. Okay, that's all good. Yeah, I guess we're just gonna have to do that, right? We're just gonna have to go down south.
Cool. Okay.
Yeah.
Who's leading?
Not Alena at this point. She's stuck to Penny by a shell.
Yeah, I'm going to stay in the middle of the group so that there's people on either side of the children.
Harv or Huntingdale?
I would not be leading.
Harv,
Okay,
could I
well,
get
then
a
I
D66 roll, please?
What? Hang on. Well, I said I wouldn't be leading.
Oh, sorry. Huntingdale. Gerard, could I get a D66 roll, please?
61.
61.
That's a good number, surely.
Yeah, that's got to be a really good one.
No.
Kieran.
Everyone dies.
You
It's the
pick your
everyone
way
dies number.
through the wreckage, and once again, you're able to work your way through the different buildings and parts of wreckage. And I'll need everyone to make an observation roll, please.
All
The same situation.
is good.
Oh, this is a new one. This one you haven't had before.
Oh, one success. Oh.
One success.
I am constantly rolling.
One
terribly.
success.
Considering this is like my main dice pool. And the fact I'm always getting just one.
One success.
Literally.
2.
I just rolled 9
And
dice and got
2
1
successes.
6. At least I didn't get a 1 in my stress, but come on now.
Okay. Ties go to the player. Meaning that Gerard, you see, and it almost blends in with the background.
Uh-oh.
But a fraction of a second before it may notice you, you see a similar black carapace to what you saw before. Just in the shadows, in the rocky wastes outside the colony. You can see that it's scanning its head around, moving it side to side, like the one that killed Penny's brother just before it noticed. And it's kind of turning its body in around. You know you have a couple of moments before it is likely to see you and the others. What do you do? Oh, actually, sorry. I'll need you to make a panic roll first.
Oh yeah, of course. Naturally.
Yes. Because this is the first time you've seen this xenomorph.
That's D6
D6 plus stress minus resolve.
Cool. 3.
3. What items do you have with you?
So many. Okay, I have a torch.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Cool. The torch.
Yep.
Just roll a d6.
2.
2. Yeah. You notice yourself see this thing and you're flicking the torch on and off, on and off, and off. And you realize what you're doing and you turn it off before you actually drain a substantial amount of its power. But that's kind of happening.
Or draw the
in this scene.
attention of the
It's not-
alien.
It's also
right?
pointed directly at the ground. It's not drawing the attention of the alien. It's not going to have any mechanical consequences.
Okay.
It is just... so a 3 on panic response is twitchy. Make an immediate supply roll for air, ammo, or power. You guys aren't using ammo. You guys are
I see its power.
in an environment with oxygen for now, at least. So it's power.
Yep. Okay, so I think then he will just sort of duck around a corner.
Do you warn the others?
Well,
Can we observe?
It's sort of, it depends how closely they're following me, because I don't want to be too loud.
You guys are all relatively close together.
Yeah, okay. So I would sort of just like turn and pull them into some like a
Yeah. Okay.
yeah. It would be more of a direct them physically rather than make sounds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will need someone to make a stealth roll for the group with a +2 for Tom helping you.
And
What is stealth?
Yeah, what's stealth?
Sorry, mobility. Mobility roll.
I
not
have
me.
6,
I have 2.
so I will have 9
Yeah, you do it.
Yeah, you do it. I've only got 5.
You'll have 9?
with my
Plus
stress
2, not
dice.
plus- Oh, stress, of course.
Oh,
Yes.
so I'll have 11.
You'll have 11. Yes.
Yeah, hell yeah.
All right. Already got 1 success. And 2, and I need to do my other 3. My other 2 even. Trying to give myself extra dice again. 3.
Cool. That is enough. The xenomorph rolled terribly. But each of you will see this thing as Alena is quick off the ball, realizes that Gerard is trying to hide them and helps everyone get into a hiding space. And you all see it, so I'll need a panic roll from, actually not Harv, because Harv doesn't panic, from Alena and Penny, please. So D6 plus stress minus resolve.
Plus stress
Does
minus
she? I'll
resolve
make a
minus
panic
1.
roll.
Sorry?
Did Zhao make a panic roll as well?
No. 3.
Chris, the character, the player, he's talking.
Do you have any items with a power charge?
Me?
Yeah.
My surgical kit and stress drugs.
okay.
That's all I've got.
Cool. In that case, stress drugs.
No.
Could I get you to roll a d6, please?
No, you cannot. That's a 1.
Just
one.
tell him no.
You drop
What's he
one of
gonna
them.
do?
Okay.
So just note down that you have 1 fewer.
Okay, I'm down to 3.
Sim, what did Alena roll for her panic roll?
-1.
-1. So again, cool as a cucumber, this kid.
I have a lot of wits and empathy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you are all silent as a grave as you hear. It's almost too quiet to actually hear this faint scraping of footsteps on the other side of a thin barrier. And you hear it hisses. It's right next to you.
I'm putting my hand over Zhao's mouth.
And it continues to walk away. After a few minutes, I assume you pick yourselves up and continue to the... Or do you continue on, or do you leave? Continue on to the mess for supplies, or backtrack?
We're already on our way, so we may as well continue.
Yeah.
Right?
So you make your way to the mess area. There's some damaged parts. The actual mess itself isn't in too bad a shape. And you're specifically looking for like food and water, that sort of thing. Yeah. Could I get observation rolls from everyone, please?
I'm actually looking for if there's any signs of people.
Yeah, okay. I'll let you know. No one alive.
Okay, cool. Then I
You
will observe
have-
the food then.
You have seen, as you've been going through, there are a couple more of those white shadows on the walls. You did see some blood, but no body. But actually, I'll get you to roll observation, Penny, and
Okay,
I might give you
I'll
something.
roll that for that then.
Harv, 0.
Oh, 2.
Alena, 2. Gerard,
A 1 and a 1 on my stress.
as in 1 success and 1 stress.
Yep.
Yeah, you're able to find 1 meal pack. Harv, you don't find any, but Elena's pulling you along. She manages to find 2. You guys eat here, but you don't really do anything in the kitchen, so you don't really know where the food's stored. So you're not able to find much. Penny, what was your result?
I got a 2, but I also got 2 1s on my stress.
Okay, cool. Could I get stress responses from everyone who needs to?
Mm-hmm.
But Penny, one thing with your 2 successes that you notice is, you've seen a couple of white shadows, and you saw that bit of blood. It wasn't enough blood for, all of the blood in someone's body. It was just a little bit of blood. Where is everyone? It's strange that they're not here, that you haven't run into anyone. You don't know why that might be. And stress response rolls, please.
-1.
-1. You're fine. It's a stressful situation, but you're okay. It's so unnerving to you, Penny, that there aren't people around, that you have the shakes now. And until you lose stress, any skill rolls based on agility have -2.
Ooh, okay. Where is everyone?
I don't know. Maybe they've already gone to the landing pad.
There's just no evidence of them. Why wouldn't they look for others?
Maybe they're not as brave as us.
Or maybe they were evaporated.
That isn't a full person. That's... Evaporation doesn't explain this. We should get to the landing pad now.
Understood.
Have you found enough things? We should go.
We have found some things.
I think we got like 5 packets now or something.
Okay.
Total, I think that's right.
Enough.
Between what was it, Zhao's residence and what you found here.
Yeah, I found 1 in Zhao's residence.
Yeah. And so did Huntingdale.
Yeah.
Okay, so that will have to be enough. Let's go.
Okay.
Stay close.
Are you taking any sort of additional precautions? Any change in the way that you're operating as you head to the landing bay?
Yeah, I think I will lead at this point and have the motion tracker in front of me.
Ooh.
Okay.
Did not know you had that.
Could I get a motion
tracker?
D66 roll, please?
Buzz. No, he doesn't
65.
have emotions. He can't.
65. As you are working your way north, the tick, 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 tick of the motion tracker, it is a constant noise that punctuates the otherwise soft background of the light rainfall over the folly. And you get your way back to near the residential area. And I assume Harv is kind of sweeping it side to side as it goes. Not just, off to one side. Beep. 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 At a couple of 100 meters out in the wastes.
He'll turn. He'll switch it off at this point, and he'll turn to the others, and he'll say, "There is movement to a couple 100 meters to the." Sorry, did you say specifically what side, or was it just
east?
East, to the east from here. So perhaps we should circle round to the west. And then with that, he'll sort of lead the group towards the west, and then as soon as we're a certain distance away, he'll flick the motion tracker back on and continue to walk.
A mobility roll, please.
Why you do this?
Alternatively, I could get you to know that Alena is quite good at sneaking and hiding, and ask her to show us how to move quietly.
Okay. Yeah, I think he will probably.
She would. Yeah.
Yeah. Alena, perhaps you can show us how to move through here quietly.
Yeah, I've got us. So she would sneak.
Cool. Roll your mobility, please.
I got 2, but then 1 on my stress die.
Okay. Ties go to the player. You're able to pick your way through. Harv, at any point do you turn the motion tracker back on?
No, yeah. So like once we're a distance away, I'll turn it back on. So that to help sweep
as
the area.
you sweep it around, there's nothing else that it can pick up. So whatever it was that you picked up off in the wastes is no longer within range, or at least no longer moving within range of the motion tracker. And as you arrive at the landing platform, it's actually already lit up with its emergency power. And the sole emergency shuttle appears to already be prepped for takeoff. In the distance, you can see Carol Kontek as he walks aboard the shuttle.
Oh!
And the landing ramp lifts up. He's
No!
still a couple of 100 meters away at
this
this point. It's distance that you can see. But that's not the only thing you see on the platform, as one of these creatures starts stalking towards the shuttle. And then in a blast of light, the shuttle's engines come on board and tear this thing to shreds. But it also means that the shuttle is headed up into orbit.
I don't have enough mobility to run. I would like to run, but I can't. I'll literally only be rolling 2 dice.
Fucking hate you, Kieran.
Yeah, there's not a lot I can do, so... well, it appears that somebody has absconded with the emergency shuttle. Perhaps wasting time with supplies was not a good idea.
I'd like to throw something at the shuttle to like whatever, just any piece of scrap metal or something to try and get his attention.
Cool. Ranged combat.
Can I, obviously, I imagine we'd be doing things in quite quick progression. Can I use my laser pointer to try and get attention somehow? You
can try. Ranged combat as well. Yeah.
Is there a way, using my data transmitter card, is there a way to remotely call back the ship?
Data transmitter card.
It was an item that I started with.
Yeah. Let me look it up. I don't think so.
Okay.
But I will certainly have a look for you.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what it does. And I do also have a comms unit, so I could try and contact the ship. But that only works within a kilometer, and I imagine it's going to escape that range very quickly.
Is it data transmitter card?
Yes.
It's basically a USB stick.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Cool. So no.
They wirelessly transmit data to the terminal that they're synced to. So if you needed to save data from somewhere, you can, but...
Yep. Okay.
Yes. So, Penny, throwing a rock or a piece of scrap, you make 2 successes worth of noise in doing so. And Alena, with 3 successes, you feel pretty certain that you were able to flash a light that would have got into the cockpit, whether that was seen by the pilot or not. The shuttle continues its ascent.
Yeah, I can't think of anything else I could do.
What the 4 of you, sorry. No, the 5 of you with Zhao. See is from the side of the shuttle platform where that creature was blasted aside. Another creature crawls up, walking across the platform itself. It's still a ways away. It definitely hasn't seen you.
Right. Follow me. And Gerard is going to head in the direction of the secret second shuttle.
So heading south to the... Yep.
Where are we going?
Just get away from this thing and I'll tell you.
Okay.
The south. We were literally just down to the south.
Yeah,
almost
Huntingdale.
Like if someone wasn't being such a dick, we couldn't have had to leave.
Cool.
These corporate dudes.
1 sec, I'm just making a quick note.
No, don't.
How about... Is this a good note or a bad note?
That's about how Carol survived, obviously.
Oh.
Fucking Carol.
That's true. Oh.
And I'll say Penny would have noticed that it didn't look like there were like a bunch of people stacked into it. There wasn't really evidence of any other humans.
I liked Carol.
The landing platform.
I think
I'm
Carol
disappointed.
This.
I'm extremely disappointed. Write that down. Penny is extremely disappointed.
Write down that Gerard is making it his number 1 priority to tell Weyland Yutani what this man has done.
Okay.
I am destroying his career.
Yeah, right. If you're going to write down notes, we're going to dictate which
just trying to get out of the place. Oh, Carol, you got in it again.
Carol didn't see anyone else. He just got himself out of there. He thought they were all gone already.
They were all
Clearly saw
goners.
us and chose not to come back. That's all I'm going to
Carol,
say.
you know what you've done. You have to live with what you have done.
Okay, so if you're heading south are you headed south just straight south, or are you headed to the vehicle bay or anywhere else on the way?
Well, do I know if the backup shuttle has a terminal near it that would also give me the ability to contact Weyland Yutani?
Yeah, again, you're not sure if it's in a state of disrepair, if it would work, but there is a similar comm tower to the one at the existing landing bay.
Sure. Okay, well, that's what I want.
Prefabricated
most of
design.
all.
Yeah, okay. But in terms of getting there,
We're going right through the center, baby.
Yeah, kinda.
Are you walking? Like, as in, are you walking all the way to the old mine site? Or are you wanting to get a vehicle to take? Well, the vehicle bay's on the south end. You kind of have to go past it to get to the road south.
We'd probably
But
stop
it's just
there.
yeah. Okay, cool. Could I get a D66 roll, please?
I'm sure this won't end poorly.
This will be
53.
fun.
Sorry?
53.
53.
Can we stop, guys?
53 is a new one.
A new one.
Yeah.
Another
goody.
one.
As you're picking your way through the ruined buildings, you come to an area that perhaps most of the time has been spent on the east side of the colony, and you ran into that creature out in the wastes outside the Folly, so you're heading your way back south, but on the western side of the colony, and this time...
I'm definitely skirting too close to the monolith.
Yeah, and in doing so, you come to a point where there is an open area facing Ground Zero. And you'll have to find some way to bypass it, unless you want to backtrack significantly.
Right. Well, we need to keep going south. So, does anyone have any ideas?
Is there any like forklifts or anything? No, I suppose there wouldn't be. Is there like a large like metal door or something like that?
I'll say there's a building nearby that's damaged. There's a door that has been kind of blown out.
Harv will go up to that and try to grab it to use as a shield.
Yeah, cool. I'll say that you're able to pull it off. Whether you're able to use it effectively, we may need to roll.
Yeah.
You've pulled it off, whether you're able to pull it off or not.
Is there enough? Like, what's the sort of coverage of it? Would it just cover me, or would it cover like a few of us?
You could probably cover you and one other person.
I wonder who that's going to be.
I'm assuming I'm still part of the chain of
Children.
Whether they're like holding onto you tightly or whether they've kind of loosened up, they're still staying close to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, Harv will then he'll put his hand out to Alena and he'll say, "Alena, stay close to me."
Alena,
Okay.
we're close to the center now, aren't we?
You are.
Should they not all be close to you?
There would not be enough coverage for all of us.
Certainly not.
So, Harv has his door for him and Alena. Gerard, Penny, and Zhao.
I believe Alena's gonna run. I believe she was about to think she was gonna run into the center.
Yes, that is also what I am preparing
Not
to do.
quite.
Gerard has Penny and Zhao. He's fine.
No, what?
I'm
Yeah,
kidding.
he's got human shields.
Bastards.
No, she's just hesitant of Harv.
Do I
As,
notice
you know.
this hesitancy at all?
Yeah.
What is wrong, Alena? You seem to be hesitating.
Yeah, it's just all really scary and stuff. Harv, do you remember when my parents, way back ago, before they were gone. Do you remember what they said to us last?
To make sure that you were always safe.
Yeah, but do you remember exactly what they said? She's probing. She wants exact wording.
Yeah. Okay.
And
This
I
is me,
don't
Chris.
I don't.
Chris is the player, not knowing exactly what the wording is, but I feel like
Yeah.
Harv
I
would know
don't-
exactly what.
Harv would know. I'm going to say I'm not going to make him
Yeah.
or anything for that.
But yeah. So what was it? Just out of curiosity.
I didn't have anything in my mind either.
Okay.
It was just more of
Right,
a like
gotcha,
it's kind of a
gotcha.
tactic that she'd be taking
To
try and reassure herself.
Yeah. He'll sort of kneel down and look at Alena, and he'll say, "Alena, your parents told me that no matter what, and no matter what the cost, you should survive. And I was to make sure of that."
Okay. She is not completely convinced, but is somewhat relieved, so we'll stay close to him as instructed.
Why could you not have gotten a bigger shield? I'm going to go and grab another piece of metal and hope that it's a big... I'm going to show Pony a little bit and get a bigger piece of metal.
In that case, could I get a strength and heavy machinery roll from you, please?
Straight strength, got it.
That's a
Gerard?
9 dice pool.
Gerard wants to sort of hold Penny back a bit so that Harv gets ahead slightly,
Okay.
crossing this sort of junction.
I'm going to use a story point because that was no successes.
I was gonna say that
Okay.
if it's a piece that might be big enough for the three of us, Gerard would probably help with it.
Okay. Yeah. In that case, before you spend your story point,
Yep.
add an extra 2 die.
Extra 2 die. Come on, dice. Nope. Story point being spent.
So between the two of you, and with some extraordinary luck from Penny, you're able to find a
Jeremy dice
piece
this is.
that's big enough for the three of you. And Harv and Alena leading, followed by the other three. You make your way across, and you find your way to the vehicle way. The vehicle bay.
The vehicle way.
So,
Verbal
main
tapos still
entrance-
count.
the main entrance to the vehicle bay from the north used to be offices and things. It's a collapsed pile of wreckage facing the center of the colony. You kind of have to skirt your way through and look off to the side of it because it is facing directly into the center of the colony, and it's scorched just the same way as most of the surfaces in that orientation. But as you pick your way around, you find the actual vehicle exit part that points outward of the colony is still intact. It is closed. There's a large roller door that's just kind of one of those ones with metal bars that go across. Do any of you touch it or move it or?
I don't like pointed questions, Kieran.
Sorry, what
Does
was it
anyone
again?
touch
It
it?
was a
So-
roller.
A roller door, yeah.
Roller
But not
door.
like, don't think garage door that you can't see through. It's like those kind of thin bars that go across.
Yeah, and we need that open in order to move the vehicle out, right? Yeah. Yeah, Harv will go there and
Yeah.
mess around with the controls or try to lift it
Cool.
manually.
Yeah. So over to the left, there is a control panel to the left of the door. Are you going to press it?
Yeah.
Okay. So you press it. And for a moment, nothing happens. And then the doors start to roll upwards, creaking and screeching, not as though they're damaged, just the normal way that roller doors open. It does open. And as those noises subside, as it gets to the fully open, inside the vehicle bay, there is a truck transport. There's a pair of ATVs. Transport looks like it's built to house 4 people in seats. You could probably squish in up to 6. But if you do any rolls for anything but basic driving will be at a 2 dice penalty. Are you just going straight to the vehicles? If so, which ones? Or are you looking around?
One thing I will to the vehicle.
One thing I will mention, and I'll say Gerard's definitely aware of this. Harv and Penny, you can decide whether it makes sense for your characters to be aware of this. I'm going to say, Alena, you're not. Is that the old mine site, because it's further away from the colony proper than the new mine site, when they decommissioned it, they changed the way the atmosphere processing works. So you'll probably reach a point where you don't have oxygen from the atmospheric processing plants. Within the vehicles themselves, you'll be fine, but if you needed to do anything extravehicular...
I feel like Harv would probably be aware of this just because of his position. And with that knowledge, he will seek out to look for a breathing apparatus suit for Alena.
Cool. You'll easily find actually oxygen masks that are stored just for this purpose. There are 5 of them. So 1 for each of you and 1 for Zhao. And I'll get each of you to roll a d6, and that will be the starting supply rating for your oxygen mask.
Oh, I don't need it.
You don't need it.
Yeah,
but there is an extra one for you.
Them.
Yeah. He will take that extra one.
Of them.
Yeah, don't take the extra one away from us.
Yeah, but that's what. Yeah, but he'll take it. Just oxygen.
What was the number we had to roll to be good?
So the starting supply rating, you're just rolling a d6. A higher number means it's starting with more oxygen in the tank.
Yeah, I got a 1. That's why I'm asking.
Your one's real low.
Yeah.
So at this point, basically how supply roll works is this is the thing that we were doing before with power. You roll the number of d6s that you have as your supply for that item. So make sure that you do note down whatever supply amount you have for it. If you roll a 1 on any dice, you lose 1 supply.
I should
so
probably...
when you're almost empty, it's harder to lose that last one.
Yeah.
But obviously there's consequences for losing that last one.
Yeah.
I should probably roll for my one just to...
Yes, you still need to roll.
What's the... What do I roll again?
1d6.
Just 1d6. What'd you get?
Yuck. 2.
So you start with 2. Looks like these miners have been taking them, using them, and not refilling them.
Yeah, you probably get a little high out of them. Like too much oxygen.
Gerard, did you roll yours?
He's busy.
He is busy. It's
he has been otherwise employed.
A worthwhile.
I got 2.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
okay.
Geez.
So it looks like across the board they're pretty low.
What about Zhao?
Do you want me making supply rolls for Zhao, or do you want him to
no,
be okay?
I think Zhao is
I want
okay.
him to be okay.
Yeah.
I think Zhao is okay.
So the bargain here is there's less complexity for me as a game mother, and less emotional complexity for you guys when you
Very
have
for
to...
this.
Yeah. Cool. So you're able to collect those, and they're ready. You have them nearby. How will you be traveling? The ATVs are open air. They're just like 4x4s. So if anyone is riding one of the ATVs, you're outside of the tracked vehicle, you'd need to be using your oxygen mask. The tracked transport will fit up to 4 people. If you have all 5 of you in there, then it's a -2 for anything but basic driving if we need to do any driving rolls. Obviously, there is one person who could ride an ATV on their own without having to worry about oxygen, but that would mean they would be separated from their ward.
Yeah, that ain't gonna happen.
Take it away.
Well,
So
I do not need to breathe, so I can jump in the back. Sorry, just so I understand, so basically there's like a front cab where it's going to be oxygenated, and then the back is going to, yeah. So I will occupy a space in the back. And whoever wants to join me is welcome to. I preferably not Alena.
Well, no. There's enough room that you can kind of all cram into the cab.
Oh.
And not have to worry about oxygen if you wanted to. Or you could be like kind of clinging on to the outside of this. There's also 2 4x4 ATV kind of things that could be driven. If you bring them with you, you have them with you. If you don't bring them with you, you've left them behind. But it's a separate vehicle to the tracked transport.
Okay. And the tracked transport is harder to maneuver if there's 5 people in there.
If there's more than 4 people, it's harder to maneuver.
Yeah.
That is the case. I think Harv will outweigh the probabilities of being separated from Alena, and will think that it was a better idea for better chances for him to take one of the ATVs. So he'll say, I will take one of the ATVs. I would appreciate it if somebody else took the other one.
I can.
No,
Not you, Alena.
I will maintain.
You're too young to drive.
With children in the air, where we do not have to worry about systems failure and
I
bad
drove a
air
mining
tags.
machine the other day.
And how did
And
that
look what
go
kind of
for you?
mess that left.
Well, I did it, didn't I?
You certainly
didn't
did
die.
something.
Remember that was the start of everything that we're in now.
Well, why don't you try
you
and
saying
drive?
That brought the alien here? Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying it might have.
Okay, again with the ifs and the buts. Now, can we get... Why don't you, Alena, and help me drive this fun?
I'll take the second open air. Harv, can I have the spare oxygen mask? Because this one is quite low.
So is my one.
But you don't need it.
But... And what would happen if I said no?
Well, then I would leave the ATV and I would go in the enclosed cabin with the other 3.
Understood. He'll turn around to the others and he'll say, you know where to go.
Has Huntingdale told us where we have to go, actually? This is a very good question.
I would have shared the location.
Okay, then guess.
We've got GPS.
All right. Begin making your way away. And then Harv will begin messing around with the ATV and sort of getting it started. And
Harv hasn't given Gerard the mask. He's going to get it on the other car. I know exactly what you're trying to do, and it's not going to work.
No, hang on.
Keeps trying to use Huntingdale as an experiment. Let's try this experiment.
Yeah, no. The other thought I had would not be logical to do. So he will give the oxygen mask. The other idea I had was that he was going to empty the oxygen mask, but that's not a logical thing to do.
Okay.
Just to spite.
What is written on your agenda? Is it fuck Huntingdale?
Fuck that guy.
He's my rival. He is my rival.
Yeah, damn. You're my rival, and I haven't tried to kick you out of.
So,
Yeah.
we have
Yeah.
Harv and Gerard driving ATVs, and I assume Penny will be driving the track transport.
Alena can drive.
She'll help with. She'll help. I think it will be mostly Alena, actually.
Okay.
But I am adult supervision.
Cool. All right.
Don't tell Harv.
Before you drive off,
I'm not good at driving.
I just want to describe what you see as you sort of look out
Oh no.
from the garage area, the road that you're going to be heading down towards the old mining site. It dips downwards for a few hundred meters, then flattens, and then turns to a steady incline upwards. It's maybe a kilometer down the road before the elevation's picked up enough that you'd potentially be line of sight to see the impact site at the center of the colony. Whether you want to take a longer road and go off-road and try to find a way to the mine where you're constantly behind cover, or whether you're willing to risk being in line of sight at a distance, that's up to you. If anyone would like to make a roll to think it through, you can roll wits.
Just to double check, which car am I in?
One of the ATVs.
You've got extra air.
Yeah,
and
the
you're an
other
ATV.
oxygen mask has got 2 in it, by the way.
Okay,
so you've got
great.
2 with 2. So
Cool.
sorry, I missed that. Well, what are we rolling wits for?
So basically the road dips down, goes flat for a bit, and it's maybe a kilometer down the road before, and then sort of picks up, and it's probably about a kilometer down the road before it picks up enough that you'd be able to have direct line of sight between the center of the colony. And to think through, is that a risk? Is that maybe going to be...
Are we far enough away that it's not going to get us, or what?
That feels like a half roll.
Yeah.
That's 2 6s.
Yeah. Okay. And this kind of ties in well with your analysis earlier. It does appear that whatever the blasts it was sending were light-based, and light's intensity follows the inverse square law, which means that at a longer distance like that, it's going to drop off quite significantly.
Okay. We'll keep that in mind.
So, are we just going to go straight then?
Yeah, because sorry, just so I understand, the direction that we're going is like that distance away where it would like not be harmful. So yeah, just continue.
Well, maybe not. You don't know. You think probably likely you'd be okay.
Yeah.
And it's either on the road goes down and then up, or where you're going to, you can go down and then kind of try and find off the road a way that you can get up to where you're going without having any point where there is line of sight. But that will take
direct or not direct?
Yeah. I think just to sort of throw well, it's not really a third option, but like to go direct, but like as far like sort of keep distance, if that makes sense. That's what Harv would be doing.
Okay. And I assume Penny and Gerard are going in similar ways?
I assume Harv is going
Elena's
up.
gonna follow.
Alena, yes.
Yeah. With adult supervision. I'm going
I don't know that makes it better.
steady on the clutch. Yep. It's like a driving
It's a
test.
manual as well.
I don't know if they still exist here in this timeline, but it's like a driving test for like a kid.
Piloting rolls from everyone with a... I don't know if that's going to be a +1 or a -1 for Alena, whether that's helpful or not.
No, like when you're like driving lessons when you're a 16-year-old.
That's a dual setup where she's also got the brake to stop.
Your call as to whether you take a +1, -1, or none, Sim.
For the lulz, it feels like I should just leave it. But for the stats, it makes me want to take it. No, just leave it.
Harv and Gerard.
It's okay, you guys. I didn't need it.
Yeah. I was just trying to see if there was anything that would up my... Because I'm only rolling 2 dice here, unfortunately. But I got a success, so we're fine.
Yeah, cool.
I hate how when I'm rolling these 2 dice, I always get a success, but when I'm rolling like fucking 7 dice, I never it's at least likely for me to
genuinely.
It doesn't make sense.
The odds actually go down.
Yeah.
As you leave the Folly, abandoned behind you, do any of you look back?
Yep.
Yeah?
I'm watching the child drive, so
I wouldn't, so it would just be Huntingdale.
Yeah.
Yeah. Huntingdale, you look back and you can see quite clearly the Folly is a broken shell of what it once was. There's an impact crater in the middle. And you can't quite make out what's in the center. It looks blurry in your vision. You can't quite see it. You can't quite see details. In a moment, you see this sort of black rectangular thing. And maybe there's panels on it, maybe no, but it's fuzzy now. And the shape isn't rectangular. It's kind of blurry around the edges. But what you can see is that there's a lot of destruction, and there's a lot of collapsed buildings and rubble. And whatever happens, it's unlikely that without a significant intervention and investment of Weyland Yutani resources that it's been scraping by anyway, that the Folly would be active once again. Sim.
In relation to the general shape, can we roll to see just how close to a phallus it is?
Roll for girth.
D66.
No, yeah.
69.
So, after some time, the three of you come to a fork in the road.
Sorry.
Sorry, it's always my fault. I'm so sorry.
The road itself, the main road, continues up to the right, but you can see a smaller, less traveled path to the left. Knowing the settlement's history, the left path wasn't really used. Some folks found a cave and didn't go much further into it. Might have been a dead end. That being said, with the recent seismic activity, the cave layout may have changed. The road to the right is more established, but it's still disused. There's not a lot of weather, so the road isn't really overgrown. There's not really vegetation on the world. Neither path is fully eroded or been overgrown, but that path to the right would have gone to the main cave opening that can be traversed through, or could have at least been traversed through to get to the mine site. It would also have gone to where the bridge was, but the bridge was dismantled, so it's unlikely that you'd be able to pass through there.
And then the left goes...
The left is a smaller path that does go to a cave that, when they were doing their initial explorations, it was found. But there wasn't really... It was kind of a dead end at that point, but that being said, it's a smaller, kind of disused cave. There's been seismic activity. Who knows, it may have opened something up.
Okay.
And so if we were to take the right path, we would need to cross that no longer existing bridge in order to get to our destination?
Either that, or to head through the main part of the cave system. So there's two kind of parts of the cave system. There's the smaller entrance that was a dead end, might still be a dead end. You don't know if it's been really used by anyone. Nothing official, certainly. But with seismic activity, who knows? The way straight ahead, there was a more complex cave system and more expansive cave system. That was the way that the miners initially found the old mine site. And then later at one point they had built a bridge. The bridge was then dismantled and repurposed when the new mine site was done. So caves are your way to get there. Whether you want to spend some time taking a look at a smaller cave system or whether you want to delve straight into a larger cave system is up to you.
Now, I have a question in terms of what Harv would know about the cave systems and the mapping of them.
Yeah.
I assume he I'm just making the assumption here that because I don't think it's been established that the secret shuttle is in the cave system, right?
Well, it's basically how it is you have to get past this, I guess, hilly or mountainous area.
Oh, yeah.
Into a canyon beyond it, and in the canyon beyond it is the old mine site.
Gotcha.
They did sort of strip mining, and that's where the landing pad would be.
What was the thickness of the dead end, in terms of dead end until the end of the canyon?
Not known.
Okay.
It's uncertain.
Yeah, I think the more the safer option would probably be to go to the right, but what does everyone else here think?
I agree.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
we'll have to deal with the bridge we'll cross that bridge when we get there.
Oh god, we've all lost our minds at this point.
Yeah, we're still in the car things, right?
At this point, yes.
Yeah, okay.
Gerard, I'll get you to roll a supply roll for your oxygen, please.
Yeah.
So, however many D6s you have for your supply rating for whichever one you're using.
No ones.
No ones.
Ooh.
Cool. So,
While he's rolling that, I'm a little worried about what will happen in the future. Can I give myself some first aid? Because I have low health.
yeah, sure.
Yep.
You're supposed to be watching the child drive.
I can do both
John's
at the
doing
same
pretty well.
time.
John's
He's
doing
just
pretty
like-
okay, Javi.
Okay.
Zal, do you just want to like take over the?
No, I'm watching while doing up my leg.
It's okay,
Hey.
the other child can supervise.
Yeah. Harv doesn't need to know what's going on right now.
How'd you go?
2 successes.
So, with 2 successes, medical aid to give first aid, page 68. Give me
Hey.
a second. 66, 67.
Did anyone else get injured, or was it just me?
I'm burnt a little bit.
I
I'm
have
crispy.
Yeah,
I don't know if I
taken
can fix
Point of
you.
damage.
Yeah,
Harv,
you don't have some do you have some aloe vera cream or something?
in my surgical kit, sure.
Yeah.
First aid is if someone is broken. So let me have a quick look at what items have you got?
Items, surgical kit, and stress less drugs. Nepra something.
I have a mid kit.
Nepra leave.
Saving
You have a
that
med
for-
kit?
Yeah, I have a mid kit.
I'm
I'm
gonna have to look
saving
up how
that
you
for
recover health.
whenever Alena gets injured.
Wow. Why don't you just have a doctor instead? Makes life easy.
Gerard is
I don't
trying
know.
so hard
It
to
sounds
get
like we
Penny
have
on
to wait
her
until
own.
she gets broken before
many-
you can do anything.
How many health points? How many health points do you? Are you down?
I'm down 2.
Yeah. Okay. So you recover 1 health per turn of rest in a safe spot. So what I'll say is, if
okay.
you're paying attention and supervising and looking after Alena while she's driving, you are not resting. If you kind of let her do her own thing and don't actually supervise her, you can take the time to rest and recover both of your health points.
What's the worst that could happen?
Yeah.
Don't tell Harv I'm going to rest.
Don't tell Harv. I'm just gonna snooze for a little bit.
Yeah.
You got this,
Just gonna,
Alena.
just gonna shut my eyes. I'm just...
I don't know how you could relax in that situation.
This is very. I'm doing it for the greater good. We need a medic that can actually help people.
Yeah, okay. Well, in that case, you rest and don't pay too much attention. And Alena is competent in her driving. She manages to follow Harv's lead. And after a period of time, you arrive at the mouth of a cave. It's partially collapsed recently. And it does look like the collapsed cave mouth is too small for even the ATVs to fit through. But do you guys get off the ATV and take a look, Harv and Gerard, or?
Yeah, Harv will
Yeah.
get off and take a look and have a good old observation.
It does look like it's just potentially the mouth of the cave. There may be other collapses inside, but from listening, you see the, dimly lit, dark areas inside. You can't really see a lot. You have a listen. There's some small sounds echoing, slight shuffling sounds. You can't really place where they're coming from, but nothing to indicate that there's sort of ongoing collapse activity.
Okay.
Shuffling doesn't sound safe.
Shuffling as in, if there might be a couple of rocks that kind of fall down. There has been
Nothing
weather
major.
around.
Nothing major. It's-
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll report that to everyone. Pretty much. Yeah.
Alena waves at Harv from the driver's seat.
He looks curiously. Looks over at Dr. Penny in the
Having a sleep.
having a snooze.
No, I don't. It can't be that see-through, is it?
No. I'd say that you didn't necessarily sleep, but you rested, like you switched your
Yeah.
brain off.
I'm sitting there. I am fully sitting there, eyes wide open.
Yeah.
But
so I'll say that you'll see that Harv is looking in your general direction. No real emotion on his face. He's just
looking. He doesn't even register that you're looking at her. She's just like zoinked out.
Yeah.
Just like
Yeah. Is there? I'm guessing there's no oxygen here at all, so they'd have to wear their masks.
There is not. So as soon as they are out, they'll be.
And sorry, this may have been established when you described how the cave mouth looked. Is there enough space of size in the cave mouth to have the vehicles drive in? Or
no, there is not. But it's just the mouth of the cave. Like going inside, it's not unstable in there. It's just something has fallen down right at the front, maybe a rock slide down the front rather than something collapsing. Oh, you might be able to clear it, but that's going to take, without heavy machinery to be able to do it, is going to take a long time.
Yeah, if only Alena had stolen that digger.
If only.
Well, I mean, you guys didn't explore the old mine site. Sorry, the new mine site. You could head back to town.
No, I feel like
I don't know if that's a good idea.
Wait, sorry, did you say you think it's a good idea?
I said I don't.
Yeah, no, I feel like we've committed to this course of action at this point.
Correct.
So there's enough. Just so I'm understanding it correctly, there's enough space for us to maneuver our way through on foot.
On foot, yes.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
All right. Would I know how long it would take to traverse through the mine system? Without assuming that the bridge was still
the mine's on the other side.
Yeah, sorry, the cave system. Assuming the bridge was still there, how long would it normally take?
Oh, it doesn't add a huge amount of time to go through.
Yeah,
it's just that if you're wanting to bring heavy machinery or large loads of ore, you wouldn't want to do it through a cave system, right?
Yeah,
That's why they built the bridge. If you're on foot walking across the bridge, obviously it's going to be quicker, but on foot, if you knew where you're going, if the layout's inside, it's not going to take too much longer to head through.
Yeah, so it's mainly just to make sure that we've got enough. Those that need the oxygen have enough oxygen to make it through. Cool. No, that's fine. He'll come up to Huntingdale and he'll say, I guess we have to make the rest of the trek on foot. So
seems so.
And then he'll move to the bigger vehicle and bang on the door, probably bringing Dr. Penny out of her zonked out state.
It also makes Zhao jump and clutch onto Dr. Penny.
Sorry, what did I miss? I just you
missed a whole lot of nothing, really. We gotta take it on foot for the rest of the way. So he bangs on the door and he just says, "It appears that we need to go on foot."
Okay. I have helped Zhao get in the little suit.
It's just a mask, isn't it? I think.
Oh, is it just the mask? Okay.
Yeah, I believe it's just an oxygen mask.
Help him put on the oxygen mask and put mine on second. The correct way to do it. Ignore the films and the planes.
Nothing's crashing at the moment, I suppose. So. Yeah. When Harv sees Alena again, he'll say, "That was some great driving, Alena. Well done."
Thank you. I did really well in the simulators before now, so
I could not even tell it was not you, and it was you until I saw you in the driver's seat.
Well, I'm pretty good, so maybe I should take an ATV next time.
Perhaps when there's more oxygen. And then he'll lead the way through the cave system.
All right. So there are a couple of ways through the cave system. It is predominantly a naturally formed cave system. And it hasn't been used for quite some time, at least not in an official capacity. There's a musty, stagnant smell to the place. And in the darkness, everything is grey, monochrome. You can hardly see much. Is anyone using a flashlight?
Gerard will pull his out.
Yeah, okay. It lights things up, but not majorly. Gives you a little bit of sight, a little bit more comfort that you won't accidentally step into a newly opened chasm and disappear. As the flashlight moves around, shadows flicker. And could I get an observation roll from everyone?
I would like to bring out my motion tracker, please.
Yeah, okay.
A good idea.
Do I get any penalties for the low light?
Yeah, a -2.
Wait,
Actually, no, sorry. With the flashlight, that removes the penalty.
Oh. I don't wish I had more stress at this level. Just so I can have some more dice.
Sorry?
Don't say it again.
Never mind, I didn't say anything. Though I did not succeed and get a 1 on my stress die.
You can re-roll. You can push the roll. Push the roll is you add a success and you re-roll. Sorry, you add a stress and you re-roll.
Right, yes, I will do that.
Yeah.
Gerard got 1.
Yep.
Oh, and 3 successes now.
Yeah, cool. Out of the corner of your eyes, everyone got at least 1 success?
Mm-hmm.
You see something flicker and you look, and then you realize it was genuinely just a shadow from the light of the flashlight.
Fuck off.
Who's leading the way through the caves?
Unless anyone else wants to, Harv will probably do it.
You've got the motion tracker, so I think...
Yeah, makes sense.
Standing close behind you.
Yeah, Leonard's gonna be right up Harv's butt. Like, there's no way he's getting away from her.
Could I get a D6 roll, please?
From me?
Yes, please.
4.
A 4. Let's see. The cave is dark, and as you continue on, you follow one of the side passages until you get to a wall that has been... Well, it's too flat to be naturally forming. It looks like it's been carved flat. And in the dim torchlight, you see there's a door that's been installed. It's still a ways away yet. What you can see is the floor in front of the door is shiny. Do you approach any closer?
I would like to do my analysis, please.
Okay. Analysis roll, please.
This is how he's getting you more stress.
Yeah, I can get you more stress.
Yeah.
Or I might get rid of it. We'll see.
Would you like to analyze this, Chris?
Okay. I think this is the point I will use my story point and take 1 success.
Cool.
I'll
just let you guys know as well, story points don't carry on session to session.
Yeah, which is why I wanted to use
cool.
it.
Yeah.
Nice.
Because I was like, I haven't used it yet at all, and I didn't get any successes yet.
Yeah.
Okay, so I guess my question for the shiny floor is, what problems could it cause? And also, everyone in my short range loses 1 stress. Sorry, Phoebe.
Yeah.
That's okay. I forgot pushing a roll was a thing, so I'll keep doing those.
It is...
I'm so calm. It's great.
A slip and trip hazard. Because it's wet on the floor.
Oh, it's literally just that.
Is there a wet floor?
Is probably a hazard in terms of psychological safety for the children, particularly.
Uh-oh.
Because as you take a moment to kind
of
focus and review the mechanical lenses in your eyes, focusing, zooming, passing data, you identify that the wetness, in the dim light, it's hard to make out, but your processors are able to make out that the reflected light corresponds to the wavelengths that would be interpreted by humans as red. And you also notice that there are pieces. A human body torn to shreds. There's an arm. There's about 2/3 of a head and various chunks of viscera.
Okay. And So, he will walk up to Alena, kneel down to Alena, become eye level, and say, would you like me to carry you?
What? Why? You haven't done that in ages.
It could be like old times.
Why? What were
Do
you
not
looking
ask
at?
questions you do not want the answers to, Alena.
Okay, but who's gonna carry Zhao?
I'm sure Dr. Penny can take that over. As he sort of smiles, but then his eyes move to where the blood and viscera is, hoping that you will notice.
Will Penny notice?
I assume so. If he's
Okay.
trying to point
Gerard
something out,
points
going,
the
what the fuck's
torch at
going
it
with
to
this?
make it
Yeah.
easier.
Okay.
And the second that happens, I grab the child and lift him up.
I'm going to say that you're quick enough to do that, but you're still human and you are seeing a horrific sight. Gerard and Penny both add a stress and make a panic roll, please.
There's my stress.
As you see this human, what was a human being, having been torn to shreds, and knowing that the only people are other colonists. So this is likely, or was likely, at least part of someone you knew.
And I should also mention, I'm guessing, because I pointed the motion tracker towards the door. I
Yep.
didn't sense any motion behind the door.
There's been no motion detected on the tracker since you've been around. Since you've been in the cave, sorry.
My panic roll was a 0.
Yeah, so you're fine.
Nice. I got a
Penny,
1.
a
Seen
1.
worse.
You gain an additional stress as you're spooked out by this, but you're also trying to keep Zhao from seeing it. It is not an easy situation.
I think he heard you, Phoebe.
Yeah,
I think he heard
was
you
like, you
anyway
want
and pretended
stress?
he
You
didn't.
wanted stress?
You said you wanted more stress.
Stress.
Zhao has his eyes tightly closed and he's pressing his face into your neck so that he doesn't see anything. Would Alena be doing similar with Harv?
Yeah.
Okay.
What kind of
Alena
question
would
is
have
that?
instantly looked where the flashlight was pointed.
Yeah, okay. Stress roll. and panic roll,
Hang
please.
on. Hang on. No. I believe that Harv was eye level with Alena, and any time that Alena's eyes start to move, he will move himself to try to block the way.
So in that case, it will be a contested roll.
Okay.
She looks-
I'll deal with it.
Close combat.
What?
Very well.
I
not
won
bad,
in that, so I think we're going to be pretty right.
I don't know. I didn't get a single success.
I got 1 success and
Yeah,
1 on my
okay.
stress.
You're able to duck to the side. You gain a stress and you make a stress reaction roll first, and then you gain a stress.
Oh, okay.
That's what I get for trying to protect you.
Well, I mean, I got a -2 on my stress reaction, and then I'm
Okay,
going to add
cool.
1.
And then you add 1, and then you make a panic roll.
Yep. Which is the same mechanic again.
It's the same roll. Yeah.
Minus something.
Yeah. Cool.
2 or 3, I think.
You're a tough kid. You've seen stuff like this before.
I mean, my parents.
And I'm going to say, yeah, right? You are a few dozen meters, say, down the cave passage. Up ahead, there is at least part of a dismembered body and a door that's clearly been carved into the rock for some purpose. Despite your best efforts, Harb, Alena has been able to see this grisly scene, though Penny, you've been able to keep Zhao from it. Do you approach now?
Yeah, with Alena's seen it. So
She has.
his
but
original
I
plan was to
imagine-
sort of grab her, carry her, and then like shield her eyes. But since that's not going to factor into it, he'll just walk with her to the front, to the door.
As you approach, I think Gerard, you quash the queasiness in your stomach and look a little closer at the most of a human head. It was Waterman.
Oh, well, that's far less tragic than I thought it was going to be.
Oh, what a shame.
What was he doing down here?
Well, at least we don't know. At least we know he didn't take the secret shuttle.
Yes, that's what I was just
That's where he was going.
Yeah, that is where he was going.
And so maybe someone else is on the way there. Or in here with us.
Someone or
something.
Waterman's a coward. He wouldn't have taken anyone with him.
Yeah. I'm assuming you don't verbalize that it's Waterman, right?
No.
Anyone who looks can see.
Oh, okay.
And he ain't looking.
Yeah, I'll have a look. But yeah, he won't comment on it. He'll just make his way to the door.
Okay. The door is a security door. Oddly enough, it's more secure than most of the doors in most of the Folly. There is a handprint sensor just off to one side.
Okay. Harv's first point of call will be to actually use his Seegson system diagnostic device to try to hack into the door.
Okay. Comtech roll to see if you're able to do so.
Whilst Harv is doing that, Alena would turn to Gerard and be like,
Does your hand work on this thing?
Uh-huh.
Are you going to try your hand, Gerard?
I'm going to wait to see what Half does. I'm confused.
I just want to use this once. I've not been able to use this at all. I get a +2 on my content.
Mm-hmm.
I hope I failed. And I did. I absolutely failed. Fantastic. Fantastic. See?
A fantastic failure?
Yeah, fantastic failure.
Marvel game now?
Yeah.
Wow.
I think this works better. Yeah, in terms of he's like trying to hack and then
nothing.
It's just not working. And then,
yeah.
Huntingdale will just come and do that. I'm assuming, but yeah.
I'm assuming my handprint works on it.
It does not.
Well, that's unfortunate. It did the last time I was down here.
Turn around and see if there's a hand in the viscera.
There is.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
That bastard must have reprogrammed it.
Yeah, she's gonna go pick up the hand to try it on the thing.
After using Waterman's severed hand on the sensor, the door quickly opens. Inside is a storeroom with neatly organized shelves. There are some pieces of equipment, which we'll go over in a moment, but mostly the room is stocked with food, water, and medical supplies, and a number of briefcases. There is also a terminal.
We didn't need to find the supplies.
I fucking hate you.
Extra supplies.
I also hate Gerard because he knew about this whole time.
I did not.
Oh, Gerard absolutely did not. You might think that he did. You might be convinced that he did, but yeah, Gerard, you did not know about this.
That bastard.
You're telling me what a guy had all of this when most people couldn't even eat? Oh my god. The medical supply. I'm collecting medical supplies for sure.
Cool.
I'm stocking up.
So
If he wasn't already dead, I'd kill him myself.
how many medkits are you going to take?
How many are there? And how many can I carry?
There's more than you can carry.
Okay.
So it's a matter of if you're going to take a ton of them, you'll end up getting -1 mobility.
Yeah. Can I take 5 safely without...
Five, but you won't be able to take anything else.
Oh wait, I don't need one for... Actually, let's clear this up now. I can't help Harv, can I?
I mean, you don't have any sort of advantage in helping him above anyone else.
So,
but med kits wouldn't work on me, right?
Med kits would not work.
Okay, so I'll
it'd
take
be a heavy machinery roll
then.
to.
Yeah, I can do that myself. I'm assuming I can just do that myself, right?
Yeah.
I'll take 4 med kits then.
Cool.
Because I can't use one on him.
Yep.
No hard feelings, Harv. I can't use this on you.
Yeah, as you say, no hard feelings. He will grab another 3. So
med kits, not food or water.
Okay. So this is where the question comes in of how much I can carry.
Yeah.
So I've got one.
Is there a bag around anywhere?
There aren't, but there are some briefcases.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I'll probably stuff a briefcase filled with as many medical kits as I can, and also
when
medicine.
you
the briefcases.
open the briefcase,
Yeah, what's in them?
Money.
cash. You open the first one, and it is packed with about 1 million Weyland Yutani dollars.
Oh
It is
my
large
god.
And it is heavy. And each one that you open has about 1 million Weyland Yutani dollars in each of them.
About how many cases are there?
Let's say 6.
Wow.
Well, this is our reward for getting out alive.
They
I
are
mean-
large and heavy, packed with cash. So if you take 1, that'll be a -1 to mobility, just the briefcase. If you take 2, it's a -2, and that's the most that you'd be able to carry.
Question.
Yes.
The motivation of Harv at the start, in terms of getting away from like leaving the place with the winner, is there a sort of monetary like goal that Harv was aiming towards, and how much would that be?
I'll say I'd say it would fluctuate, right? If you just needed enough to set yourselves up in a similar life of poverty, but in a safer or more prosperous town, then what, maybe 30,000-40,000?
Yeah. Harv is going to empty his briefcase until there is about, let's say, 100, just to be safe. 100,000 left.
Yeah. And then fill the rest up with
with anything else that he can.
Yeah, I'm going to do something similar because there was an exact number that me and my brother were working towards, and I'm going to have it so it's that exact amount in a briefcase.
You could have a lesser amount because, it's just you.
I think for sentimental and emotional reasons, it will be the exact amount.
That makes sense.
And
Gerard's
then,
taking a full
and then
one.
medical
rest with
supplies.
food and med.
Yeah, Gerard's taking a full one.
Yeah, that was predicted.
And I'm assuming that because I'm stuffing it with everything else, I'll still have the negatives to the mobility as if it were full, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So my question then still stands of how many can I stuff in there?
I'm going to say enough that it's no longer an issue that you need, that you will
Prefab
need.
meal times infinity, got it.
Yeah, prefab meal, cheat code unless you lose the suitcase.
Yeah. I put in big money.
And water as well, I would imagine.
Yeah, that one as
Motherload
well.
cheat code.
Yeah, so
Alena is going to.
I'm going to say, because
Stuff her
Alena is a
pockets.
child and she's smaller, it would
Oh,
be
she's
a
not going to
minus-
pick up a suitcase.
Oh,
She's
okay,
going to just
yeah.
stuff her pockets with cash.
Yeah, okay, cool. Let's say 40,000 Weyland Yutani dollars.
I'm kind of what I'm picturing here is like Harv is like hunched over one and he's like just throwing like wads of cash behind
She's
him.
picking
and
it up.
just, like, picking it up.
Okay. So, you've had your way with the equipment.
Oh, that sounds.
Did you say there are any weapons in here?
I think I just made Phoebe.
Sorry, you've had your way with the supplies. There's also some equipment. So there is one moment while I flip to it. Single, adult-sized, Weyland Yutani all-purpose environment suit. There is a Kevlar riot vest and a 357 Magnum.
Tell me what a 357 Magnum looks like, please.
Not the gun.
If I say Dirty Harry's gun.
Awesome.
You shoot like a revolver.
Yeah.
Yep. Cool.
I don't know if his is a 357, but it'll look like that.
Yeah. Gerard will put on the Kevlar armor.
Harv will stop you as you're putting it on. And he'll say, doesn't it make more sense to have the armor on the children?
Looks far too big for them, doesn't it?
More places to cover in case any damage comes their way.
He'll point at the suit. I'm pretty sure that's protective.
Then you will have no issue wearing it then.
Actually, you know what? It is. Sorry. It is protective.
It's a bit less, but it still is, right?
Let me see. It's actually more protective.
Okay. Okay, then.
Yeah.
Gerard will grab the more protective suit instead.
Yeah. And Dr. Penny, you're probably going to notice this, that the whole exchange that happened, even though he was saying the children, he just goes to Alena and just puts it on only Alena. Which I'm imagining will look massive. Like go down to like the knees or something like that. I was going to say,
she's probably swimming in it, and she potentially, would she have overheard the conversation as well?
I would expect so, yeah. It's a single room.
Yeah, so she's probably gonna, get close to Zhao and kind of offer for him to get in as well, so that they look like they're in, how parents have the argument shirt.
Oh my god, the get along sweater. Yep.
Yeah.
Kieran, this might be a stretch. Can I use my medical abilities, knowing how to stitch up wounds, to kind of sew it so that it fits them both more fittingly?
Somebody was paying attention to textiles.
Not me, but someone.
I'll let you. That's fucking hilarious. I didn't plan that. I'll let you roll a survival roll to see if you can adjust it. And I'm going to say there is someone who paid attention to textiles.
Zhao.
And he is going to kind of point. He's still nonverbal, but he's going to kind of point and try and point things out to you. So you'll get a +1 to the roll.
Could I, if it's survival, could I use the empathy from medical aid instead of wits? No? Agility? Because it doesn't really feel like a wits-based thing.
Trying to figure out how you're going to sew this thing. But
it's a dexterity. Sewing is quite dexterous.
Okay, I'll go agility survival. I'll allow that one. I'm convinced.
As this is happening, Harv will kneel down next to Alena and he'll say, "This is why you should pay attention to your textile classes."
I don't think that the textile classes are going to make much of a difference anymore, Harv.
Wow, that's dark. I got a 3.
Yeah, so you're able to do it.
So now all of the actual protective pieces should be in the right spots for both children.
They kind of fit into it, both of them. They'll have to move together, but it's managed to be comfortable enough that they won't receive a penalty.
Okay.
If they, for whatever reason, need to sprint in terror somewhere. I will ask, are you guys all doing this with the door open?
For fuck's sakes, Kieran.
Would any of you have thought to close it behind you?
Alena wouldn't have.
Yeah, Harv probably would have.
Well, I think to shield the children from the blood smell and all of that, I feel like Harv or Penny would have been like, okay, let's keep the severed hand on that side of the room and close the door.
And he probably would have set up the motion tracker just stationary at the door itself.
Okay. So in that case, I won't need you to make any sort of observation rolls.
Because we're just going to hear the motion detector go off when the alien comes to get us.
A beep or two in the distance in the caves from some sort of movement.
Gerard would like to hand the pistol that's there to Penny as well.
Mm-hmm. So, Penny, are you taking the pistol?
Mm-hmm.
Give me a moment, and I will send it to you.
I have.
Worried
Pretty
Harv
good
would
thing
use
to
it
come
for an
back to something.
experiment.
Yeah, probably.
At least he's honest.
Yeah, I guess. Like, can't fault him.
Good old honest Harv. That's what they call him.
Go. I wonder what would happen if Gerard were shot with a 357 mag. I need to test this hypothesis.
Yeah.
Oh.
There you go, Phoebe. Discord DMs.
Thank you.
The Kevlar I need to do as well. Where are we? That is on page 90. And Sim, this will apply to both you and Zhao.
Yep.
And then
You-
the ape suit, I assume Gerard is putting that on straight away.
Yep.
Yeah, cool.
Does that have any effect on oxygen?
It is. It does. It has its own oxygen supply.
Damn. Jealous.
Yeah, now he's got
It's
the most
not
oxygen.
unlimited. It's not unlimited, but it does
Yeah.
have a supply.
Yeah, but now he's got 3 things of oxygen.
I was
does.
going to say, at that point, he would distribute the other ones around. I know that Penny said hers was quite low.
Mhm.
So one
What's
of
all this
them-
generosity?
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Cool.
One of them would go to her, and I guess give the other one to the children.
I guess to the children.
To the strange amalgam that's appeared in front of me.
So you have distributed what useful gear you could find. You've obtained, I guess, from the suitcases what you need, and the supply stocks. Is anyone going to access the terminal?
Yes.
Yeah. Are you going to allow the others to see anything in the terminal, or are you going to try and...
I'll try and body block it, but I'm not gonna block it to the point where it's obvious I'm hiding things.
Cool.
Like if
Is
they
it-
want to
yeah.
come and stick their faces in it, they can.
Is anyone looking?
I would probably be more preoccupied by whatever's beeping behind the door, honestly.
Okay. Yep. Penny?
Yeah.
Elena would probably be interested as well.
The children are.
Just, and she obviously she'd be dragging Zhao with her. Be like, "What you doing?"
Yeah, sure. Actually, I would.
Okay. Gerard, as you go through the terminal, it's mostly record keeping. Say what you will about Waterman, he was diligent in keeping records, in keeping evidence. There's files with minor infractions that he likely used for blackmail. Other files that jump out are mostly logs showing which shipments and which colonists he's embezzled from. Given the scale of the embezzlement, Waterman's personal corruption has materially impacted the lives of the people on the Folly, and it's likely he has substantially contributed to Weyland Yutani's decision to extend the time between shipments. That being said, Penny especially, you're aware that one person's personal corruption can only take root like this within a corrupt system, and its corruption like this is rampant in the United Americas. But I want to know, Gerard, you know that there's going to be a specific file in those blackmail files that you don't want anyone else to see.
Mm-hmm.
So when you get to approaching where you would expect that file to be, I'd like to see how this plays out.
Elena is just shamelessly hanging over, like around him, trying to see what's going on.
I don't think he's too worried about
Okay.
subtlety at this point. So what he's going to do, he's going to get to that one. He's going to hit the delete button, and then he's just going to keep going.
What the hell was that?
Junk.
Did it say Gerard Huntingdale on that file?
What did you delete that one for?
Doesn't really matter. And then I'm going to download the rest of them onto my transmitter.
Yep.
And then keep that with me.
I'll get you to make a Comtech roll, please.
Sure.
Collecting the evidence of his crimes. Good idea.
Can I check if he's logged out?
After a couple of beeps, there's a long stretch with no motion being tracked. And then another, and then nothing. And it almost seems like it's on the fringes of the tracker's range.
Whatever is behind the door is on the fringes of the tracker's.
On the fridges of the tracker's range.
Yeah, did I say fringes? Sorry.
No, Kieran did.
Fringes of the tracker's range. As he turns around, what is it that you're doing, Huntingdale?
Can I check to see if he's logged out of the terminal or if he's left it logged in?
He's still using it.
Comtech roll was 2 successes.
Yep.
I did get a 1 on my stress die, and then I rolled a 3 on my stress.
Yeah, okay, cool. What I will get you to do is your stress response, not panic. Yes. You are aggravated, so take that as a roleplay prompt. Maybe about this annoying brat who was asking about that blackmail file. Couldn't she tell that you didn't want anyone to see it if you deleted it? But any skill rolls that you make based on empathy get -2 dice until you recover a stress.
Yeah, so I finish uploading everything to my terminal. And I just turn
But
around.
with your successes, you actually do find some hidden files.
No.
It doesn't take long to realize Waterman has not only been embezzling to the Foley's detriment, he's also received a number of classified files relating to the safety of the Folly that he didn't share with you. There are a number of alerts, messages, and direct orders relating to the fact that it's likely that Dyers Folly is home to the species designated XX121. It's actually these orders, which were made in favor of the colonists' safety, that Waterman had to be ordered to move from the old mine site to the new mine site. And Waterman's responses to these communiques, these messages, are consistently downplaying any kind of risk. There is one other communique that catches your attention. Penny, if you're watching over this, you may want to roll for it as well. But I will get a wits plus medical aid from anyone who thinks the character might have a chance of understanding.
Definitely.
It's quite complex and relates to some research.
Certainly not Alena to understand.
What was it again? Wits plus medical aid, was it?
Yeah. Have you come over to join this?
Yeah. Well, I think he came over and I think he asked, what is it that you're doing, Huntingdale? And that's when I went.
Cool.
What are you doing?
What I'm doing is I'm making copies of Waterman's crimes.
And deleting the ones that have his name on them.
Oh.
Cool. So 1 success for Harv, 1 for Penny. Huntingdale, none?
I got 3.
3.
3,
Damn.
but I
Okay.
got another, wait, that's
Stress.
4. That's 4, I can't count.
Oh.
I got another 1 on my stress die.
Okay. Stress response roll, please.
Fuck. That's a 4.
A 4. So the fact that you found these hidden files is shaking you. And I'm going to say maybe rather than just the shakes of nerves, this is almost bordering on rage with your previous aggravated roll. Any agility-based rolls get -2 dice until you recover a stress.
Oh.
But what you see is amongst a variety of reports on specimen XX121, there is one that talks about research into the genetic history of humanity. In the report, there's a theory that's advanced about life on Earth being instigated by a species that the report refers to as the engineers. There's a note in there about humanity secretly making contact with one of these engineers back in 2093 on a planet known as LV-223. There's also less substantiated theories included that these engineers have been guiding not only the genetic structure of creatures on Earth, but the genetic destiny of species across the galaxy. There are some other files here, but it looks like Waterman, while they were attached to a broader communique, didn't have access, or at the very least didn't leave them unlocked. But with how many successes did you have?
4.
4, yeah. With 4 successes, I'll also give you that there was one archaeological expedition. It's heavily redacted, but identified that the engineers were working for some other entity, shaping the genetics of the galaxy in the image that it directed. Though the notes indicate this is heavily speculative, they put forward an argument that this entity somehow saw specimen XX121 as impure or not in line with its vision of a planned galactic genome. And the report ends with a single non-standard character, a red diamond.
I'm assuming the engineer stuff was what we got with a 1, or was that all just what Huntingdale got with the role? Like Penny and I got nothing, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that maybe you guys saw that initial one and you were like taken aback and you moved away to discuss it, and then Huntingdale punched in some additional codes, typed it through, and saw that last part.
Yeah. Okay. It seems
Pretty
as
odd.
if your species has found your creators.
That
Is this terminal, like, can I communicate from it, or is it just a storage device?
It is definitely isolated. There's no
Okay,
way
cool.
Waterman would have connected this to anyone else.
That's true.
You'll also note that
Sorry.
all of those encrypted files are unable to be copied.
Okay. Well, then there's nothing I can do with them, and yeah, I guess just to release some nervous energy, Gerard will grab like a pole or like something similar that's laying around the storage room. He's just gonna take it to the terminal.
Oh my god. I'm gonna move the children away from
Smashing the terminals?
Yep.
Yeah, okay. You give me a close combat roll, please.
This is gonna go so well. I hit myself with the pole and fucking die.
No, watch this be his best roll though.
0 is 6. Okay, I'm gonna push it.
Never mind.
I'm pushing it. Yeah, nothing. And a 1 on my stress.
Yeah, it's... So make a stress response roll. It's kind of a little bit sad to watch as you try and break this terminal, and you kind of put a couple of dents in the plastic, but you don't really do a lot.
I got a 0 on the stress response.
Yeah, okay, cool.
As Huntingdale is having this temper tantrum, Harv will sort of turn towards Dr. Penny and the others, and he'll say, I pray that whenever you meet your creators, you are not as disappointed as I am.
You've met your creator?
You. Humans.
Oh, right. I mean, then not around, and they're not saving us from whatever's going on. I can't imagine them being that incredible.
So I think we'll be disappointed too, Har, if it's okay.
We're
Either
all together
way.
in our disappointment.
I believe Mr. Huntingdale, while he is doing while he's having this sort of temperature. What was it that he what was it that he did while he was in the console? You said something about
downloaded all the
deleting the
files.
file.
Yeah, and then he deleted the one that had his name on it.
Oh.
The rest of them all seem to be like blackmail material. So I'm guessing that Mr. Waterman had something on Huntingdale, but he seems a little agitated about it. So let's.
I believe that would be about the involvement that he had in the university with the fraud.
What?
University fraud?
I don't remember the exact details, Kieran, but it was something to do with that, right? It's like a university frauds. I couldn't get the exact details, but there was a scandal with the university that he was part of.
Oh,
and he was in the
see.
center of it. So if this was blackmail material, I believe that's what it would be.
Yes.
What did you do at university, Mr. Huntington?
Oh,
Kid, you just gotta mind your own business sometimes.
Why? Are you embarrassed?
No, because sometimes if you probe too far, then people get upset.
Why? Why would you get upset? Unless you've done something wrong. Are you embarrassed?
Maybe I just don't want to talk about it.
Because you're embarrassed.
Shame is not a great thing to carry, Mr. Huntingdale.
oh my god.
It eats away at
kid.
you.
Betty's just like, Jesus Christ.
Perhaps we should argue on the ship?
That is
I'm not
a
arguing.
fantastic idea.
Alena, it's probably not great probing Mr. Huntingdale. If you are
Okay.
liable to do so, I am not sure I'd be able to control my reaction to whatever he does.
Okay.
Let's get on the ship, shall we? At that note, I am... Yep. You said the monster thing is gone, we can go now?
It was in the fringes of the sensors, but
There
I'm
hasn't been
sure
a beat
if...
for a little while.
And there has not been a beat for a while.
Okay.
I will grab the sensor and lead the charge. And if we notice any blips, well, we're all
Freeze.
protected, right? And then, yeah, he'll make his way out.
All right. With Harv leading the way then, could I get a d6 roll, please?
Oh, I love being that guy because I'm awful, but probably air supply, essentially.
Oh, yes. And everyone please make an air supply, oxygen supply roll. Yes, thank you.
Oh.
To be fair, I had been thinking for a while. I'm like, I haven't. Well, actually, speaking of, I haven't had to do a power roll at all for this motion tracker.
Power roll for the motion tracker too.
3 for the D6.
Whose
and I
side
just
are you
rolled-
two on?
Well, no, it's more just a case of
I'm taking the
like,
kids and running, leaving this guy's behind.
but yeah, so I just roll the amount of power I have in the thing.
Yeah. And if you get any ones,
I got 2 1s and 1 6.
so that's fine. It drops by 1.
Also, Phoebe and Sim, the 2 O2 masks I gave you both have 2 power supply or 2 air supply in them.
Yeah. So we have to roll higher than that or lower than that?
No, so you roll, if you've got 2, you roll 2 dice. If you get a 1
okay.
on either of them or both of them, you drop it by 1.
Okay, cool.
Pretty
No,
sure
I'm
that's how it works. If not, that's how we're doing it.
So I have
I
4
think if you
on
get
one.
ones on both of them, then you lose both of those air
Oh,
supplies.
okay. Yeah.
Oh, goody.
I'm going to be nice and say it's only
Fair enough. And do you want me to roll power for the torch as well?
Yes, please.
Cool. What
I
is the
got-
power of that?
Let's say 1.
One.
It's just got a
Okay.
regular power cell.
It's fine.
Cool. Okay, so as you work your way through the cave, you start to notice that the walls don't really look like exposed rock anymore. They're more organic, biomechanical. Do any of you touch them? Would perhaps
Yeah.
Alena be tempted to do so.
Half
Probably.
would. Yeah, half like especially like knowing how curious Alena would be, he would try to like step in front of it and do it himself first, just to test it that it's safe.
You feel that they're warm to the touch, and you can feel some humidity in the air.
What's in here?
There's also a texture to the walls. There's parts that are ribbed, there's parts that are smooth. They're all slick and black, giving the impression of an insect's hive or perhaps the carapace of that creature. And can I get observation rolls at a -2 with for everyone, please?
Oh, goody.
Oh, goody.
Do you like how my oh goodies are getting sadder and sadder as the game goes on?
Oh, dear.
I need to stop rolling the cyberpunk dice because the 6 looks like a 1 because it's just the edge symbol.
I'm going to say you guys actually don't need to roll because I just rolled 8 dice and got 0.
Oh,
cool.
And ties go to the player.
I got 1.
No, I got 1.
So you all succeeded.
Yeah.
Well, I did roll, and I rolled a 1 on my stress. So
Okay. Yeah. What's your stress response?
Bad.
Bet.
5.
5.
Eating,
You
usually.
are frantic, and all skill rolls based on strength now get -2 dice until you recover a stress.
Tom's gonna die.
Did he lose?
Tom has a lot of penalties until
Yeah,
you
I was
recover
gonna say,
a
they're
stress.
all on at the same time.
Yeah, they are. But what you see is a myriad of crevices, ribs, protrusions, and other shapes on the wall. The pattern recognition part of your brain is mostly just confused until, like looking at a magic eye picture, you suddenly see it. Within the cave wall is one of those creatures. It's not moving, suggesting it's dormant, asleep, perhaps just waiting. But you have seen it, which means that you'll need to make a panic roll.
Yep, there it is. Ah.
If anyone
Oh, for
rolls
fuck's
9, you're all
sakes.
fucked, by the way.
Don't have to worry about
okay.
that from me.
Yeah.
2.
Okay,
A 2?
Chris.
Mm-hmm.
1.
I'm already hesitant, by the way.
Yeah. 2 is not hesitant.
Not for a panic roll.
Wait, no.
Sim,
I miscounted that.
1.
Sim, you are spooked. So you get 1 stress.
Yeah,
level.
but what's the response to my panic die?
Very good. A 2 from both Penny and Gerard.
Yeah.
You are noisy.
Oh no.
Don't do that. Can you
So,
two get it together?
As you
Uh,
move your way through, the both of you kind of smack into each other and knock something down, and you see the creature move.
Dr. Penny, shh.
Are you going to flee? Are you going to try and keep yourselves quiet? What are you going to do? You hide.
we don't know if their vision is based on movement.
No idea.
We don't know if they're velociraptors or T-Rexes from Jurassic Park.
But they didn't seem to have the best senses of smell before, because they did get quite close to us without noticing us, so maybe hiding is the way to go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alena, do you still have that RC vehicle?
Yeah.
Perhaps we could try to use it to lure it away.
I assume that you're saying it a bit quieter than that.
Yeah.
No, he's just shouting.
Helena!
Put the dial on the back of his neck and turn the volume down.
Wow.
Yeah, so she would get the car out really quietly and set it down and turn it on, and
Could
kind
I
of
get
move it slowly until it's
a
far enough
mobility
away.
roll?
Was it not piloting?
No, this is to see if you can quietly set it down.
Oh, yeah. Sure.
And then a piloting.
I think you said piloting last time, but I
Yeah.
can do mobility.
It can
I
be
don't
piloting,
mind.
or it can be an empathy-based role to focus on your ability to try and distract this thing, the psychological side. But first, a mobility roll.
1.
1.
It's a success.
Cocked. As you put it down, there's a scraping noise. And you see the creature. Before it kind of rotated on the spot and kind of curled, now it's stepped out and it's standing up. At its full height, it's significantly taller than the other creatures that you've seen.
Oh, don't.
Though it's roughly the same shape overall. Your roll to distract it, please. What roll are you going to do?
I can do piloting.
This was a bad idea. I regret this.
Yeah, piloting.
You can do piloting. Piloting is fine. Ranged combat would also be okay if you're going to throw the thing.
I mean, I wasn't planning on it, but with that,
Be creative.
I mean, she might kind of lob it along the ground to see if it kind of gets far enough away before continuing to pilot it away, if that makes sense.
Okay, yeah.
So,
And is there any reason why you'd get an addition to the roll, a plus? Or a minus, if you think that that would be more appropriate?
I can only think of minuses, which is that I'm attached to Zhao.
You're not going to get a minus because you got there was a successful roll earlier on adjusting the Kevlar.
Cool.
Yeah, okay.
Amazing.
Well, please, do roll.
Ooh, 2 6s. Only 2 6s, even though that was 8 dice, but that's fine.
Okay. Let me roll. This one is has less dice here. With 2, you send the remote control car scuttling down the passageway. And it goes past this creature. You guys, I'm going to say, have kind of walked up and noticed it just as you were past it. So you've sent the remote control car going back down the way that you went. And it looks almost directly at you when it first hears that clatter. And as the car scatters down away from it, it tilts its head and then stalks off after the car. You don't know how long it will be following that for. Everyone, we did a panic roll. Did everyone also take a stress?
No, but I will now.
If you didn't, take a stress, and also Alena, take another stress.
For fuck's sakes.
Have you got a lot of stress now?
I've got 5.
Oh, okay.
It's not too bad, but it's enough that it's...
Yeah, I'm
pain in the
on
ass.
6 now.
Start taking some drugs.
When I hit 7, I will. But it takes me down to 0, and I kind of like having stress to bolster up my dice pool.
Do you continue on quietly? Do you run now?
Quiet.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think
Everyone-
we go quiet.
Past
I
while it's
think-
distracted.
Quiet is the idea.
As you continue through the hive, I guess you might call it, or the cave with organic walls, whatever your brain classifies.
Let's not call it that.
Processor, Harv, classifies it as.
Let's just call it a corridor, shall we?
You continue along the corridor. Are you deliberately not paying attention to the walls, Penny?
Yeah. I think so.
Okay. What about Harv,
Elena's
Gerard, and
watching.
Alena? Elena's watching. the walls.
watching. Yeah, Harv will be keeping an eye at the walls.
Yeah.
I think Gerard is also, because I think I remember reading something about some like goo that you shouldn't touch, so he's keeping an eye out for it.
There was something about that. This isn't necessarily matching up with any of the descriptions of that, but hey, there was a lot in those files. You didn't get a chance to go through them thoroughly. Up ahead, as you get closer to the textures on the wall, there's some larger shapes. They're not shaped like specimen XX121, and you realize there are humanoid figures built into the wall, maybe a dozen or so. Do you get closer?
Yeah.
Yeah. They're colonists. And Penny, the thoughts that you had earlier back in the mess hall about why were there no people, why there weren't enough shadows, that all of them were obliterated by the monolith. There were only a little bit of blood, but there weren't corpses. They're people that you know.
Wait.
Including Romeo Ferreira, who you may remember was the mine site supervisor, who investigated the new tunnel site after Alena's mishap, and Ruby Machado, Penny, is there as well. So you'll all add another stress as you realize they've been imprisoned or captured or stored for some purpose.
I have a good look at like what this system is. Like, is it like they're just asleep? Are they being like, are they plugged in?
They are kind of compressed against the wall with their hands inside this almost a cocoon type carapace covering. But all their faces are kind of open and tilted down towards the ground.
Are they breathing?
Do you get close enough to check?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm doing a first aid check on these people,
Yeah, okay.
checking pulses.
Who do you go up to first?
Ruby.
Touch it.
Ruby, yeah. Ruby wakes up as you touch her and she's out of it. She's Penny?
Ruby, you're alive? You're doing okay? You're, don't freak out.
Where am I?
Shh. Quiet voices. We are in a cave.
What? I can't move.
Yes, you seem to be tied up, I guess, is the closest thing I can come to.
Should have brought me a drink before you did that.
Okay, good to see that you still have your sense of humor. Are you feeling tired? Are you feeling unwell? Can you please explain your symptoms to me?
Penny, don't touch her.
Can't move. Throat's sore. So
dehydrated,
thirsty.
perhaps?
Yeah.
Yes, okay. I'll give her some water from one of the... I did take some food and water.
She'll
for a little bit.
gladly drink it. Are you going to check the other survivors or potential survivors?
I'm going to first see if I can get her out first, because if I wake everyone up, they might cause noise, and I trust Ruby more than a whole gang of people.
Yeah, okay. So you pull at the... Do you just kind of pull at it and try and break it down? Or
I think I'm going to try and pull at her and try and like take her out.
It's kind of... It's like
fully stuck?
Fully
Oh,
stuck all
okay,
up around her,
right.
Up to like here with just her face showing.
Okay, then surgical gloves start to pull at the whatever the fuck this is.
Yeah, okay.
So does Harv have the motion sensor going behind us?
he does.
That thing he was?
Yeah.
Thank God.
So you saw it beep as it went away, and it's kind of, there's fuzzy movement on the edge of it. It doesn't appear that it's returning to you. At least not yet.
Shh. Stop saying that.
Huntingdale, you said to Dr. Penny not to touch. Do you know something about this?
But these things can infect.
Infect? So they turn into one of...
It's like a virus. I don't know.
Virus. I am wearing gloves.
Alena, take a step back.
Yes, everyone step back, please. Take Zhao. Zhao, please hold on to Elena's hand. Oh, you're part of each other.
Zhao.
I forgot.
They are one being now.
Yeah.
Zhao may not have been wanting to move, but has been moved because Alena has moved.
Dr. Penny.
I'd like to
You do
show everyone my
realize-
stress dice amount.
Dr. Penny, you do realize that this puts you at severe risk of being infected.
The
I am still wearing the
mask
oxygen
should
mask.
help. Yeah.
Yeah, and I've got gloves on. I am taking necessary precautions, Harv, but I appreciate the concern. I say. It's like trying not to sound surprised, but it does not. It's a bit obvious that I'm like, okay, thank you.
All right, well, if you start feeling sick, please stay as far away from Alena as possible.
There it is.
I'm aware. I would not want to infect anyone else because I have empathy. Do I need to roll something? I can't remember.
Sorry, 1 sec. I'm just
That's all
trying
good.
to see if I can find an image for you of what this looks like, but I'm having
Oh,
so
fun.
that's okay.
That's okay, thank
so
you.
you're-
We have a mental image.
Actually, I will
Yeah.
say, unless you actually want to do this, Phoebe, I can, like, Harv could probably just rip it off with his hands.
I've got a decent amount of strength.
Yeah.
But if she can't get out,
I'll
she
rip it
might
out
come
then.
up to you first. After.
Tail between the legs.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I'm not going to actually make you roll. It's not particularly difficult to do.
Cool.
You're able to pull the cocoon, I guess you'd call it, apart with your hands.
Mhm.
Ruby, at one point, enough of it is fallen apart that it can no longer support her weight. She kind of falls down onto you and holds onto you.
Okay.
And she's kind of leaning quite heavily on you and sort of clutching at her sternum.
Is your chest okay?
Yeah, just like I said, sore throat.
Okay, I'm going to keep you away from everybody. I'm sorry to have to do this and treat you like a patient zero, but you might be. Do I have your permission to examine and to touch your chest and examine?
Yeah.
And I'm going to feel around and see if there's something protruding. I'm gonna be full doctor.
Nothing. You see that there are some bruises on her neck. She does look dehydrated. She does look there may be some cuts and scrapes, but nothing protruding or anything like that. Yes, Chris.
Is there any discarded sort of organic looking spider crabs around that I would see?
Make an observation roll, please.
What a very specific request.
At -2.
-2, cool.
Yes.
Yeah, look. I think that it's possible I may have prompted that request.
One
I have a
success.
bad feeling.
One success. With one success, one moment, please.
The environment doesn't have dice, Kieran.
I will let you know. It might be now, it might not be now, but sometimes I roll dice just to let you guys
Fuck
think
with
I'm
you.
rolling something, so that when I need to roll dice, you don't know. Whether this is one of those times or not, I guess you'll just have to guess.
I'm gonna drive to your house and kick your ass.
But Chris, Harv looks around to see, not necessarily, because he might not necessarily know about any spider-like creatures, but to see if there is anything. And in doing so, he takes his eyes away from the motion tracker.
Oh,
For a little while.
Don't say things like that.
To look around and see if there's anything that may give him any more hints as to what may have happened here. What's the purpose of these colonists being stuck up on the wall? Not really.
I think this is
anything we
illegal.
can see.
I feel like this would be an analytics role if that's the questions he's starting to have.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. An analysis roll.
That's what I
Well,
meant.
for analysis, you'd need to be analyzing something, and you haven't seen
The
anything
cocoon.
to analyze.
The cocoon is
Yeah,
alien
I guess,
material.
Yeah.
You could roll and.
I mean, it's up to Chris.
Is
Adding
it a
stress
minus?
to everyone.
Yeah. I'll do it. Is that a?
I will
is that
say, if you're going
-2
to
as well?
analyze
Am I
it, you will take your attention fully away from the motion tracker.
Yeah, I will do that.
Okay.
This is more
and yes.
intriguing.
This is a no -2, just flat roll.
Okay, fantastic.
Well, this is happening. Gerard is going to go up to Penny and say, "No, we can't take her with us."
What do you mean?
She can hear you, and she goes, "Bull the fuck shit, Huntingdale. Wherever you're going, I'm getting out of here too."
You're infected.
Well,
Not infected with shit. Do I need to kick your ass? And she grabs you by the shirt and kind of lets go of Penny for a second, and she kind of staggers a little bit.
okay, let's not have. You do not have the energy to fight right now.
I'll be fine. This piece of shit, I'd kick his ass.
Let's not kick
Both
people's
hands tied
asses.
behind.
I only have so many medkits.
I like
highly
her.
recommend you let me go.
She shoves you and takes a step back, and now she's kind of standing under her own power. Chris,
I got
with
a
a
1.
What question do you want to ask about the...
Everyone reduced stress by 1, by the way.
Oh, cheers.
Yeah, boy.
But also, I'm gonna pose this once again to the group. I'm tossing up between what problems could it cause and what is its purpose.
That
both
was
good
my
questions,
instinct as well,
yeah.
I think knowing its purpose will help us figure
Yeah.
out the problems.
But
Yeah,
like,
knowing
I'm
the problems
worried
might
because,
help
like,
us figure out its
obviously,
purpose.
obviously, out of game, I know what this is, and
Yeah.
I'm worried that the answer is literally going to be to hold people in place, because that's literally what it kind of is, right? It's to hold people in
Because-
place.
Yeah,
Um,
but it's to hold them in place for a purpose.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. So I guess what is its purpose? Yeah, okay. What is the purpose
What is
of
its
the
greatest?
yeah of the sort of cocoon walls and cocooning people in?
Being an android, it's too obvious. You wouldn't need to analyze something to know it's just to hold them in place.
He's going to be a shit about this, and I can tell already.
So what you're able to ascertain is that it's not likely for feeding on people, because why would you cover up the parts of people that have the most calories? You know, their internal organs, where most of the fat on their body is, that's all covered up. Their heads, their faces are exposed. So why would a macro-sized organism need to access a face? Are they intelligent? Do they want to communicate? Well, none of them that you've run into so far have. There's a piece of the puzzle here. So what you ascertain as Harv is that it's intended to hold people in place, but with the caveat that it is intended to give whatever put them here access to their head, their face. For what purpose? I mean, if you had some other piece of information, you wouldn't need to analyze. Again, if something comes to light, out of game, I'm going to say, if you see or discover a face hugger, you'll put it together straight away.
Yep. Okay. It seems as if this is here to to restrain those, while also giving access to the head. As to what purpose, I'm not 100% sure, but I know it is most likely not for feeding.
There was a document. It's the one I showed you, Penny.
Yes.
These things are parasitic.
That is true, but how did they get to the parasites? Could I borrow your flashlight?
There are plenty of orifices in the face.
That is
Yeah.
very true.
I gave
Doors.
Penny the torch.
Ruby, can you open up your mouth, please? I want to look down her throat.
There's scarring, there's scratches on
That's
the
why-
inside of her throat.
That, like, do they look like scratches as in, like, claws or as in, like, something, like, just light
As in
scratching,
something has
chunky
been
food?
forced down her throat.
Okay. Everybody continue to step back.
What
This
do
is
you
why
mean?
we can't take her.
What do you mean?
Ruby?
Bullshit, I ain't getting left behind.
Ruby, come. Look at me. Look at me face. I think they've shoved something down your throat. Do you feel a lump in your esophagus?
No, I got a sore throat.
Sore throat. Any other symptoms?
I'm tired as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm scared as shit and I need to get out of here.
I do not think you are currently safe to...
Could I get an
Get out.
observation roll from you, please?
Yep. Well, then, that's 4 successes. Oh, and what am I stressed?
Yeah, okay.
Let me roll that.
I think it's appropriate for you to have a stress response because you notice that she's going for your gun. But you're able to stop her and spot her and stop her before you do that.
Yeah.
What's your stress response?
Let me do some quick math. Ooh, that's not good. 6.
6. You are deflated. You are crushed by the news. You really liked Ruby. And learning that she has been infected with this parasitic organism crushes you. You cannot push any skill rolls.
Does Gerard see her go for the gun?
I grab my gun. So it will probably be kind of obvious that I've gone to protect my
make an
weapon.
observation roll.
Ruby. Fuck.
What the fuck?
What happened?
Out of the 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 dice I rolled,
6 of them are 1s.
Shit. Stress response, please?
Yeah, you can't push stress response rolls.
Yeah, you can.
Okay. Well,
You can't push the stress response roll, I don't think. But if you wanted to push this,
You can push
Yes.
stress.
you
I
can
would
you
love
re-roll
to.
you add a stress and then you re-roll everything.
Yeah.
Damn.
But I did still get a 1 on the stress dice.
Yeah, okay. And how many successes?
2.
Yeah, ties go to the player, you do see it. What's your stress response?
4.
4. You already have the shakes, so you still have the shakes.
Oh yeah.
You extra
Would I
have the
have,
shakes.
would I? How many of my things do I lose when I lose stress? Because I lost some before when half.
It's 1 per stress lost.
Well, let's say I got rid of the shakes and now I have them again.
Sounds good.
Well, you can really see Gerard's hand shaking as he pulls out his own pistol and points it.
Whoa! Gerard, put down the gun. No one is touching the gun. There are children present.
Clearly, she wants to.
Remember, you're aggravated as well.
Yeah.
Ruby, please take a seat.
No, I ain't sitting down.
Do you still have the sedatives, Dr. Penny?
I do.
I'm not taking any fucking sedatives.
Harv will begin to close the distance between the two of them.
They helped us. They helped us kill the other guy without him getting hurt.
If Harv starts walking towards Gerard, he's moving the gun and pointing it at Harv.
Oh, no. He's not moving towards Gerard. He's moving towards Ruby.
Cool.
And he just sort of moves towards Ruby with a smile on his face. He's like, I do not believe we are acquainted. My name is Harv. Harvey
Jesus
Malone.
Christ.
Harv for short.
Stay the fuck back, bot.
I don't think I can do that. As he comes up and
Hey. He's
goes
my friend.
to-
You gotta be nice to him.
Hey kid,
No.
these things are dangerous.
Not as
We are
dangerous
doing
as
this
you.
for your own protection. Allow us to protect
Bullshit. And
He's
she,
good at protect.
both hands, goes to push you back.
you. Oh no, that ain't gonna do anything. I'm
No,
just gonna
no, no.
stand my ground.
Yeah,
Actually,
okay.
as she goes to push, I'm going to grab her wrists.
Yeah, okay. Close combat contested roll.
And then be like, stop slapping yourself. Stop slapping yourself.
Wonder how that motion tracker's doing.
Yeah.
Don't say that, Tom.
Then I got 1.
Ties go to the player.
Yeah.
So you're able to catch her hand, and I assume you kind of bend it so that she collapses downwards onto her knees in front of you.
Please. Please be calm. This will all be over soon. Dr. Penny,
No, don't.
please
wait.
administer the medicine.
Jesus
It is okay.
fucking
You
Christ,
will get the
Tom.
help you need, Ruby.
Penny, please no. Please don't.
I'm not
Make him let me go.
Half. Can you calm down? You can't calm down. It's not how it's.
I am
Dr.
perfectly
Penny?
calm, Dr. Penny.
Dr.
Why?
Penny, can you? Is it true that she's infected and she might hurt us?
I'm not infected, kid. They're gonna. I
You
don't know
did
what
try
they're
to
doing.
grab Dr. Penny's gun.
That's not
To keep
infected
myself
behavior.
safe. Ah.
Okay, hey, Ruby.
Could I
Look at me.
get an observation roll from everyone, please?
Oh God.
I fucking hate it here.
At a minus.
Hey guys, I'm so sorry. I'm
trying
actually
to
really busy. I'm gonna have to go. I have other
-3,
plans.
Actually, because
I have
this
other
is
plans. I've got to go.
quite an active situation that would be demanding a lot of attention and noisy. As
Okay,
well.
I'll see you guys later anyway. Have a good night.
What's the penalty, sorry?
Minus
Minus
3.
3.
Oh, 3. Okay, sorry. Me. Just re-roll that because I.
Just sorry, as another thing, no dice pool can be reduced below 1. So
Always in a minimum
I
of
got
1.
3, but I need to roll a stress response and add
Okay.
a stress.
cool.
Okay, I've got to roll a stress response, but I got a 1.
2
One.
successes, no stress
Yeah.
response for once.
So you've all got success.
No. It makes sense.
No.
I got no successes, but that makes sense. I'm busy smiling sinisterly.
Like a fucking madman.
Everyone but Harv and Ruby notices that the motion tracker, Harv had set it up to be on its own and to continue turning on. Amongst this commotion, you'd missed that it had started beeping.
Uh-oh.
It's now beeping quite loudly, and something is approaching quickly. I'll also let you guys know that there are 11 total colonists still locked in the wall, including, not including Ruby, but yes, including Romeo.
Yeah.
Hive.
None of them are conscious, except for Ruby.
Hive.
I'm waiting, Dr. Penny, please.
Uh,
Administer the
Harv-
sedatives.
Something is
She
coming.
needs to go.
Something is coming. Ruby, we're going to. I promise you, only one of these pills will put you to sleep.
Make him let me go.
Harv, you've got to let her go.
The beeping gets louder.
It is
he-
coming for us.
He will he'll look down at Ruby and he'll say, "Now make sure you take your medicine." And he'll let her go.
That is the most horrific shit you could say. I give her one pill, only one to like make her drowsy.
She throws it on the ground. And she's like, she looks at
It's painkillers.
she looks at the motion tracker, and she like starts limping in the opposite direction.
Oh, we do not have
Gerard
time for
runs.
this. Come on, Alena.
Quiet.
He'll make his way next to Alena and just pull her away.
And Zhao comes with her.
Yeah, I'm not saving anybody else because I think they're all infected. So I'm going to go with Alena, Zhao, and Harv.
Okay.
I heard quietly.
Could I get a... what role should we do?
None. We're unionizing. We're not going to roll for you anymore.
Unionizing would be command or leadership or something in any case, but I don't think that's appropriate in this situation. I think survival. Who's leading the way? And
So don't tell them what the unionizing roles would be. That's very bad for
me. Who wants to lead?
Bad for business.
I mean, I'd imagine that Harv and Alena are leading the way, right? Because like that. Well, no, actually, I think
like, let's go.
Huntingdale sort of ran off. So
he ran, forgetting that he gave the torch to Penny.
Oh
God.
Wait,
I guess I have the torch, so I'll lead the way. I haven't leaded the way yet. What was it? Survival?
Survival.
Okay.
Sorry, did Huntingdale run off on his own?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, you'll need to make a separate survival roll.
Sure.
Ooh, okay, 2. And no stress things.
2. Okay. Huntingdale?
Stress.
Did I miss anyone's stress response, by the way? I think Sim, you said you might have needed to roll one.
Yeah, and I got a 1.
Oh
Okay,
yeah, there was one before.
You are jumpy.
Yeah, I was.
So when you push
jumpy
a skill roll, you gain 2 stress instead of 1.
Oh yeah, I got a 6. That's right. I forgot.
You got a 6. You are still deflated, so you can't push skill rolls.
Yeah.
Sorry, Gerard?
2 successes and 4 on my stress response.
Yeah, okay. So 4 is the shakes. I'm pretty sure you still have the shakes, so no
You're just so
additional
shaky.
stress response.
Shake, row.
With 2 successes each. You are... Sim, did you want to continue singing? I can take a little
No, that's okay. Thank
break. Are you sure?
Actually,
yeah, no, I think that's all we can legally use.
Do we reduce stress if Sim sings for us?
Oh, no. Oh, honey,
And I'm pretty
no.
sure that there's only a certain amount that we can use on a recording. So I think that I've hit the limit.
Mm-hmm. So, you are... Where are you? Sorry, I'm trying to find the...
We're at the escape shuttle, right?
Section. Oh, no, not yet.
Yeah. No, I think we're actually already on it. And
Carol has come back and it's like, I noticed you guys were coming up to the landing pad.
Carol's
been
just
following
somehow
you.
landing underground to save us.
You can always rely on good old Carol.
Yeah,
So-
he
Sorry, I
turned up
fired
and-
you.
You exit the caves at the edge of a canyon. And as you look back, what you see is the tunnel mouth you just exited from. Within it, darkness and a sense of foreboding. Next to it is another tunnel, which you don't really know what could be in there. Suffice to say, it's unlikely to have been better than what you've experienced just now. Having left your vehicles behind before entering the cave, it's fortunate that it's not a long walk from the cave exit to an industrial freight elevator at the edge of a canyon. It's large enough that it could have taken the transport, and it's a shame the earthquakes had shifted the ground and made that impossible. The elevator is, however, currently powered down. There's no sign of Ruby at this point.
Is there a terminal nearby?
There is.
Okay, I'll try to hack into that terminal. Well, not hack in, but like use my Sexton system device. So I believe it's a
Comtech or heavy machinery, either of those.
Heavy machinery is better, so I'll do that.
And I'll let you get whatever bonus you get from your Sexton thing.
Oh, very good. Very good.
Just because I know you've been dying to use it.
And then plus. One success out of all of those. Oh, no, 2 successes out of all of those dice.
Okay. As you punch in the details on the terminal, you do what you can to try and power it up. The actual terminal screen can't get any power to it. And it's fortunate that you have the Seegson device, because it looks like it is just a problem with the terminal screen, and the actual terminal itself is working. You're able to activate the elevator. I assume that you all get on board.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
As you close the grating behind you, it's a see-through grating. You can see back to the cave mouth. A single figure kind of staggers out and looks. They don't really. It doesn't look like they're focusing on you, but they're looking around, and it's Ruby. And then there's a shape behind her as she disappears back into the cave.
Go bye.
She should have taken her medicine.
As the elevator activates and starts to go down, there's a pulse of something, energy, light, something that travels through you all. Harv, you don't feel anything. Penny, you, for some reason, start thinking of your brother. Gerard, as the elevator travels down, you see your mother standing outside. She looks upset, desperate. You can't hear her, but you know that she's urging you to turn back. Alena, you know Harv's next to you, but you kind of, something in your brain just tells you to ignore that Harv, and you see the Harv in front of you, saying, "It's not safe out here. You've missed your parents for so long. Come back. I'm with them now. Back in the Folly." There's not much you can do to act on this because the elevator's it's already in motion. It's locked in. And as you reach the bottom of the elevator, this experience, this hallucination, this vision, it fades. And ahead of the 5 of you, there's a road that leads directly to a squat circular building. Gerard, you know this is an old supply station. Beyond it in the distance, you see a similar building next to a large tower-style antenna, the old comm station, and a launch pad. I will get everyone to roll an oxygen supply check, please.
Do I just roll on one of mine because I'm only using one?
Yeah.
All good.
Same.
Yep, all good too.
Cool. So, it's been probably about a day since any of you have had a rest. So everyone is now fatigued. Means that you can no longer recover health. Harv, you were already fatigued, weren't you? Please make a survival roll.
Okay. Survival. Oh yeah, that's just what. That one's cocked and it's annoying because it was much on 6. Yep, all failures.
Okay. You suffer 1 point of damage. You don't gain a stress, but as your components wear from a lack of maintenance.
I would appreciate it if we could rest soon.
Yeah, I'm assuming that when you arrived, you can get into the supply station. I assume you're going in, locking the doors and taking a breather.
Yep.
Okay. The building's functional. It looks like any other Weyland Yutani prefab, apart from being dusty from disuse. There's minimal power for lights. I will remind you, the supply ship is due any time. Gerard and Harv definitely, maybe Penny as well. You know, company procedure is that they'll stay for a few hours. If they don't get an acknowledgement, they'll assume the colony has been abandoned or there's been some other incident that means that it would be dangerous for them to arrive. They'll flag it with a follow-up from a emergency team. The Folly is probably going to be a low prio survey team and leave. That being said, you do probably have time to to rest a little while. Every 5 to 10 minutes you take removes 1 stress.
What about
So,
Fatigued.
if you recover fatigue,
God, yeah, I'm not gonna be able to recover.
which would require a full shift rather than I think it's stretch, they call it, the shorter period. Those who aren't fatigued, well, actually everyone's fatigued now, so unless there's some sort of drug that can be taken to alleviate fatigue, although that wouldn't work on an android.
Is there like a power? Is there a power like dock anywhere where I could dock myself in?
You know what? There is, but in order to remove fatigue, you would be, in order to remove fatigue, I'm going to say it would need a shift delay.
Since we can't recover health, is it worth recovering stress? Or should we just go straight to the next location?
I'm going to get in contact as soon as possible.
Unless we literally just decide fuck it and just do an actual like proper rest here, there's no point staying here, I don't think.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem good.
I've got enough drugs for 3 of us to down all of our stress.
Literally the only reason would be flavor at this point. So I think that,
Cool. Yeah. Let's make our way.
Is there any conversation that you want to have at this point? This won't affect mechanically the game. This will be for roleplay purposes.
I don't think Harv would say anything in particular.
I think
Just very focused.
I think you'd all notice that like Penny's just like looking at the ground and not saying anything. Not her usual like bickering and like hovering around the children. She's just not there anymore.
Really kind of, despite the fact that, obviously she doesn't like being fussed over by the doctor, the fact that she's not being fussed over by the doctor makes, Alena kind of go, hang on. So she would she'd approach Penny, and while she isn't great at comforting people, she would kind of give her an awkward pat on the shoulder and be like, I'm sorry, Dr. Penny.
Thanks, Alena.
Okay. Is there any more conversation? Sorry, Sim, for interrupting.
That's okay. Do you want a hug? Because I think that Zhao could use one.
Zhao, do you want a hug?
Kieran, that's you.
He just nods.
Okay, I'll do one of those like because they're
we're together.
So I'll give them a quick like pat hug.
Yeah,
and then
are
get
you
up
guys
to leave.
Going to look around at all the supply station, or do you think that you've got sufficient supplies from Huntingdale? Sorry, not Huntingdale. Waterman's stash.
I believe I have infinity prefab meal, and infinity water, and infinity medical kit. Thank you very much.
He wrote it down.
Yeah, he did.
Are there any more briefcases with $1 million in them?
There are no more briefcases with $1 million. Not here. You did leave a couple behind.
Yeah, we're going back, everyone.
As you think of that, there's a voice, maybe it's your own voice in your head saying, you could go back. There's another briefcase. You could be richer.
Ew.
Does the voice also sound like my mother?
No, it sounds like your own voice.
Yeah, I could be.
I'm gonna see if there's any of those like the medical equivalent of energy drinks. I don't remember what it's called here.
Yeah. Observation roll, please.
Yep.
Stims?
There's a specific
there's a
drug.
I looked it up before, but I don't remember what it's called.
Yeah.
Gerard is just like sitting in the corner, like twitching and bouncing and...
Oh, I got a stress. Let me do that.
Dr. Penny.
Yep. So you are able to find one dose of never sleep pills. So it's basically removes the need from sleep for a day. You can't relieve stress for that day, and it increases your stress by 1 if you take it. But it would remove your fatigue.
Does this work on androids?
No.
Yeah.
Dr. Penny, you know how you said you had those things that help people be less stressed?
Mm-hmm.
She turns and she points at the bouncing, quivering Huntingdale in the corner.
That is a very good question. Mr. Huntingdale?
Yes?
Would you like to calm down a little bit?
That would probably be for the best.
Okay. Just one moment. It will be a slight little prick. I was about to say just like you, but I... out of character.
You're going to say that after you remove my aggravated response.
Yeah. And yeah, I'll give him 1. I'll knock off one of my... You're now on 0 stress.
Cool.
And I have 2 stressless rolls.
I remove all of my stress responses, but not my panic responses. Is that right?
What panic responses do you have?
I had hesitant and loud noise.
I think that was
loud noise wasn't persisting.
Just for those ones.
Cool. So hesitant.
When you were attacked by monster.
I'm going to say that I forget how you remove panic, but I'm going to say that they're gone by now.
Okay. Cool. Thanks.
Unlike every effect Paul takes on D&D, they are not persistent.
For those who are not aware of that context, that's my older brother, and he has a habit of getting effects on his characters that last, and he hates it.
Oh, damn.
Every game.
Cool.
Bless him.
So, from the supply bunker, the comm station is visible at the opposite end of the canyon, with a radar dish on a tall, thin tower. You can just make out a building at the base and a flat area beside it that must be the launch pad. There is something on the launch pad covered by a grey, industrial-looking tarp. Could be a shuttle. Could be some mining equipment. From here, you can't tell. The canyon is dim, visibility isn't great, but at least it's not raining anymore. There's a path that doesn't quite go in a straight line to the comm site, but it serves its purpose, meandering through the canyon from the bunker to the station. The terrain immediately around it is open. Off the road it becomes rockier, less easily traversable, but with more cover. How are you proceeding across the canyon?
What is the quiet route?
Yeah, what appears to be the safest route?
That depends on your definition of safety.
Not dying at any time point
not harming Alena.
Well, the route with more cover leads more places for things to hide. I want to see things coming before they do.
It also leaves more ways that you could trip, for example, but it means that if you have cover, you're more easily able to hide.
Did we get the motion detector? Or did we leave it behind?
You did not get the motion detector.
Shit.
I did think about it at the time.
Same.
I did think about it, but I was like, I think he would have just like gone, nah, this is a waste of time, and just continued on without thinking too much about it.
Damn.
Unfortunately.
It was getting too urgent.
Without the motion
to get out.
detector, I think it would be best to be able to see what's coming for us.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
Okay.
And are you trying to do this quietly, or are you just trying to get there as quickly as possible?
If we're in the open, I think speed is key.
Yeah.
I don't know, what does everyone else think?
Yeah, unfortunately so. I will have to roll with my 2 dice, but that is fine.
I will get one person to make the roll for everyone.
Mobility.
On mobility.
I'll do it.
If only we had a super agile child.
If only there was a child who was a kung fu fighter.
10th level monk or some shit.
Yeah. Seriously.
Second conjoined child to help with the monk.
4.
That's a damn good roll.
Because she's a kung fu fighter.
What? Ooh. These ones have more dice.
No.
These ones.
What?
These
what?
Yeah.
These what, Kieran?
Kieran.
As you make your way out of the supply station, even though you're in open ground, with everything you've gone through, the environment somehow feels oppressive. The vast open sky of space is the ceiling of an ancient, booby-trapped tomb pressing down on you. The imposing canyon walls, being some hundreds of meters away, somehow press in. Each shadow thrown by a rock or hill is a hand reaching for your throat to crush the last of your breath from you. And as you continue, you notice that there is a light above the canyon. A brightness up in the sky, and the angle of the shadows it makes, it's from somewhere nearer than the Folly. There's a moment where all sound is stolen from the world. The light fades before a now familiar, deep, resonant sound echoes out with an intense blast of light. It's definitely closer than the Folly. Everyone roll observation, please.
I hate it here.
It's not worth me doing an analysis for this, is it? I don't think anything here.
There's nothing. Oh, Chris, can you concentrate a bit? You seems like you lost focus there.
Okay, John Ash.
Let me just rub my camera a bunch of times. Just
I look exceedingly confused whilst doing it.
and then sit back to see if it worked, and then be frustrated when it doesn't.
Okay.
Yeah.
Penny? You can tell it's not in the canyon, at least not yet. Harv, Gerard, and Alena, you're also aware that this thing isn't in the canyon, but you do see something in the canyon. It's almost 3 meters tall. And this one, at the moment at least, is walking on 4 legs. It is one of those creatures, and it appears to be following you. It's not sprinting.
Does it look to be the same as, like, or does it look to be a different type of, like, the same species?
It looks... Well, you've seen 2 types so far. You saw the first one, and then you saw one that was slightly bigger. It's the slightly bigger variant.
Yeah.
No, it's the same size as the second one.
Okay.
So panic rolls, please, from the 3 of you.
Oh, yeah, that one.
There we go.
Penny, you didn't see it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Success.
I don't do a panic roll.
Oh, you don't do a panic, yeah. So just Gerard and Alena.
Never have I been so happy to roll a 1.
Same. I actually rolled a 1 as well.
Minus resolve?
-3.
Yeah, cool.
Same.
You're both at this point
Cool as cucumber.
filled with a sense of determination rather than fear. Does this knowledge that there is something making its way over the top of the canyon and something coming from behind you change the way that you are approaching
Can I
the
do
conversation and launch pad?
Can I do an analysis roll, please, on this?
On what?
On the creature.
Yeah, sure. The xenomorph.
Just because I have a very specific question to ask about its current state.
Mm-hmm.
Will it let me call it mummy?
Everyone takes an extra stress.
Yeah, good.
As I freeze up again. Just like looking at this thing.
Okay, as he freezes up again, I'm stabbing myself with a stress less thing because I was getting into dangerous territory.
All right. Cool. So, we return to my question. Does this change the way that you are making your way to the comm station and launch pad?
Yeah, probably more stealthy, right? Surely.
No hide though, is there?
If you get off the road, there is.
Okay.
Well, yeah, we're gonna have to go into the
covered area, right? Yeah.
Especially if there's something like a monolith type thing.
Yeah, that
is
makes
that
sense.
what it's like? The implication was that it's gonna fucking fry us as soon as we get over the hill.
Well, no. It's not in the canyon is kind of a box canyon. It hasn't entered into it. It's still
moving.
I guess that mountain. But it's closer than Dyers Folly.
Right. So it's following us still.
Maybe.
Maybe
you don't know that if it's following you or if it's got some other purpose.
Maybe it's following them.
I'm gonna need you to be so fucking for real right now.
Maybe it's just coming to see if you want to have a tea party with it.
Maybe it's the friends we met along the way.
Actually, this is a complete tangent. But did we see it vaporize those things, or did we just see them like atomize?
So, I don't know what you mean.
Like, did we see it like actually disintegrate stuff, or did it just like disappear?
It disintegrated, and then the matter that was blasted away ate away at the wall that it was sprayed onto.
I mean, it could just be it could be a teleportation beam. We don't know.
I'm gonna say with your earlier analysis roll, you know it's not a teleportation.
I think you should go and. I think
Chris, now I'm gonna need you to be so fucking for real right now.
So, what is the group doing, or are you even staying as a group?
No, I believe we were going to be going undercover, right? Like that was going to be the go
off the road.
Someone roll for hiding, mobility.
That'd be you.
Me.
Get the child. The
ninja child. Yeah.
Yeah. Show us how you be sneaky.
Yeah.
I feel like I need to remind the child that it's her fault we're in this mess.
You need to shut the fuck up. Alright. I only got 2 successes and a 1 on my stress die, so I need to roll stress response.
Yep.
But I'm specifically not hiding Tom, and that's an out of character thing. Kidding.
Gerard's fine, but Tom is just now out of
Yeah. And I got a 0 on my stress response.
Cool. So, you feel like you've done a pretty good job of hiding everyone. You're pretty good at hiding from people, but you don't... This thing's not a person, so you don't know for sure. As you pick your way through the canyon, taking a little longer because you're trying to be quiet, you're trying to be sneaky. You finally arrive at the comm station. And even as you approach, you can tell the squat low building is in a state of disrepair. You can, however, tell that the tarp that you saw from a distance is covering a shuttle. What condition it's in, whether it's even flyable, anyone's guess. There's some kind of corrosion on the comm tower itself, and the control building seems to have been partially collapsed, probably in the last few days as a result of that recent seismic activity. It's pretty straightforward to tell from here you wouldn't be able to secure it as a shelter in a hurry. What do you do?
I think Harv is going to inspect the shuttle to make sure that it is still functioning. That's what he would be doing anyway.
Yep. Alena?
Alena would be following him and doing her best to help.
Yep. Penny and Gerard?
Gerard's primary objective is the comms.
Yep. So you get inside the building, or do you go for the tower?
Would the terminal in which I use to communicate, would that be inside?
Yeah, if it's all working.
Then yeah, I'm gonna go in there, probably run a diagnostic, see what's wrong with it.
Sure. Penny?
I think Penny doesn't like the idea of us splitting up. So she's going to turn to Harv and says, like, I am trusting you here. I'm going to go help Huntingdale with the comms. Don't leave without us, okay? And
make sure that Huntingdale doesn't do anything sinister.
Oh, I am trying. And I'm going to go help Huntingdale with comm stuff.
Okay. So, from Harv, I will get a heavy machinery roll. Mm-hmm. From Gerard, I will get a Comtech roll, please.
I am helping.
Do I get a plus for anything for Alena helping, or do I get a negative for Alena helping?
No. I'll give you a plus.
Plus one.
Zhao would also be helping.
Yeah,
and we've both been doing our classes. Yeah,
Zhao's actually.
She likes heavy machinery.
Yeah,
she wants to be able to drive the money things.
No. She would. Okay, so Zhao knows to shut up because this is one of Elena's things that she likes, and Alena will give Harv a +2.
+2.
Gerard?
Two successes.
2 successes. With 2 successes, you can tell that the diagnostic, just from running a diagnostic, that deep space comms are down. There's no way that you're able to send a message to Weyland Yutani. You might be able to set it up to do a repeating local broadcast.
Yep. Well, I'll do that.
Yeah. Okay. Another Comtech roll, please.
Well, he's doing that. I assume like this is a tower, so we're like kind of higher.
Well, so you're on a flat. There's like a squat little building. There's a tower with a communication dish on it and a launch pad next to it.
Okay.
And you're in the building.
And you're in the building at the moment.
Right. Okay. I'm going to be keeping an eye, watching out. Yeah. Now we don't have the
observation roll, please.
Yeah. Now that we don't have the motion detector anymore.
If I push it, do I have to re-roll all of the dice?
Ooh, that's a good question. Give me a sec to find out.
I'm pushing mine. Well. Oh wait, no. Okay.
Pushing your roll, page 43. If you fail a roll or need more successes, you can choose to push the roll. This immediately increases your stress level 1 step. Reroll all dice not showing successes, so you keep your successes.
Cool, I will do that then.
Cool. Sorry, Harv, you had a heavy machinery roll? A 3. Nice. Yeah, with a 3, you can see that it wouldn't take a lot to get it operating, but you're going to need a part.
What is it easy to get this part, or?
It's likely that they would probably have one nearby, but if you need it, you're going to have to look in the building.
Yeah, I'll go to the.
Yeah. Cool.
Go to the building.
Gerard.
2 successes.
2 successes, yeah. With 2 successes, it doesn't take you long to set up a repeating signal. What does it say?
Something along the lines of, it's probably like Mayday, XX121, XX121 detected on surface. Escape shuttle in low orbit.
Please rescue.
Yeah, please rescue.
Before you lock that in, I will give Harv one. Actually, you wouldn't be aware, so maybe Harv will arrive just as you're doing that. Harv, one thing that you've actually noted with the 3 successes, is that the shuttle is actually slave linked to Bessie's Jewel, which is an abandoned maintenance station in orbit. It's possible that station may have comms of its own, but in any case, flying up to space, that's where you'll be able to get with this particular shuttle. That being said, chances of survival here versus up there?
Sorry, I'm not sure I understand that.
The shuttle will only go between this station and a space station.
So it's like an elevator.
So we can only get to the...
There's
a troll behind every door. We're going to do whatever Kieran wants.
He'll say, it appears we have some technical difficulties. The shuttle needs a replacement part, which I will look for, but also it does not go out into orbit. It goes into the not directly out to orbit.
Yeah, the station is in orbit.
Yeah. It will go to the station above orbit. We would not be in the shuttle itself.
I'll alter the message to say rescue required from the space station.
Yeah.
So hopefully they don't notice the second shuttle out in orbit. Just fuck that guy.
Fuck you, Carol.
Yeah. Okay.
We're tamping out your line, Carol. This is the last of the Carols.
Kieran writes a note. Carol actually dead. Sad.
I mean, he might have brothers. Who knows?
He's one of 7 children.
He's a quintuplet.
They're all called Carol.
Correct.
Cool. It doesn't take long, Harv, to find the part that you need. But it may take some time to repair it. What will you all be doing in the half hour, 45
I'm assuming
minutes?
I didn't say anything of interest with my one.
With a 1 success, you look around and you don't see anything.
Cool.
I'm assuming Harv is...
Sorry, I mentally said, you don't see anything, but I didn't actually tell you. My bad.
That's so good.
Harv is just going to be repairing the shuttle.
Yep.
So that will be what we'll be taking up his time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Does Harv need a roll to repair the shuttle or no?
He will.
He will. Because Alena could either help in keeping watch or help with shuttle repair.
Mm-hmm. Which would you
I'm
like?
rolling.
So.
Yeah. I wouldn't mind an extra 2 dice just because.
Yeah.
I mean, I am rolling with 9, but like if I didn't.
Whoa.
To be fair, I was 1 die short that time, and that I noted that when I was counting it, and I rolled an extra 1, and that was another 6. So every dice counts.
Yeah.
All right.
Help
so you're going to be helping.
Repair. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be watch again. I'll keep watching.
Yep. Gerard?
Absolutely.
Gerard will probably help Penny keep watch.
Yeah, cool.
The
Add
amount
2.
of bloody ones.
Penny.
Thank
rolled
you.
in massive dice pools. I got 1 success at the very least.
Okay. And 2 successes. 1 moment, please. There we go. And sorry, Penny, how many?
2.
You see one of the creatures as it is stalking its way through. It looks like it's trying to find something. It's likely it's the same one that you saw following you a little earlier.
Well, I didn't see that one, actually.
Oh, you didn't? Oh, in that case, you need to make a panic roll.
Oh, yeah! Oh, shit. Oh, -4.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're cool as a cucumber, but you see this thing and you can see that it looks like it's hunting for something, but it also looks like it doesn't know what it's looking for is.
I think we're what it's looking for.
I'll like. I assume I'm close by to everyone, so I'll just like whisper, there's one coming.
Harv, you don't have stress, so you don't need to add a stress, but Alena, add a stress.
I'm real stressed.
Oh yeah,
now.
I should probably add a stress as well.
And when Gerard returns, someone remind me to tell him to add a stress.
I will...
Harv, make another heavy machinery roll with a +2.
Okay. No successes that time. God damn.
None. Yeah. Sim, I'll remind you, you do have 2 story
I know.
points.
Can I push? Like, can I use that for someone else's role?
Considering we're getting quite close to the end of the session,
Yeah,
I
cool.
will let you.
I would like to do that. Thank you. I'd like to use the story point to make it a success.
Just 1 or 2?
Do we need multiple successes?
Well, I've had one success so far, so yeah, we will need multiple successes. I'm guessing I just have to keep on rolling until I get a certain number. So that's
it's almost like you know how to run games and you know how DMs do stuff behind the scenes.
It's
we'll
2
do
in total
both
so
then.
far. We've got.
Yeah.
I mean, no. Hang on. I think the smarter play would be to, would be to just have that 2, see if it works. If not, then I just roll again, and then you may have to add on to that, and you may not.
Okay.
Because either way, I might have to roll again anyway. So.
Okay. Yep. Let's do that then.
Okay. I'm guessing roll again, Kieran.
It will be a roll again. Penny, I assume you're trying to keep eyes on this creature.
Yeah.
You see it sort of stalking its way through. It hasn't figured out where you are quite yet.
Okay, good.
Let me know
Rolling
if it
6
comes
dice and
too
getting no
close.
successes is wild.
Hey, that is.
And yet, it's happened a few
Oh my
times
God.
tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
same.
You may not have to spend your story point here. Some.
Yeah.
That is.
Not that it really matters. We're getting
4
towards the end,
successes.
so.
Yeah, 4 successes. You're able to complete
6 in
the
total.
repairs on the ship.
Yeah, boy.
Damn.
It is now
That's my
operational.
android buddy.
The
I
shuttle
assume
is
that-
now operational.
All of you are loading up. Who's piloting? Or do we know how long till Tom? Do we know how long till Tom's back? There he is.
Yes.
Cool.
2 seconds.
Found him.
Tom, you gained a stress. Harv.
Oh, thank you.
Penny spotted one of the creatures, but it hadn't spotted you, and Harv was able to complete repairs on the shuttle.
Amazing.
And the question is, who's piloting and where in the shuttle will each of you be?
Alena,
Elena's still
done-
trying.
You have done an admirable job piloting that. What was it again? A truck? Okay, yeah. Piloting that
Truck
other
transport.
vehicle.
Yeah.
The other vehicle, yeah.
Piloting that transport. But we wouldn't want to push it too far. Dr. Penny, Mr. Huntingdale, do either of you wish to pilot this shuttle to our destination?
Flying ships isn't my forte.
I can do it. If you have if you would like to be doing something else, Harv.
Well, piloting is not my forte either.
I mean, I'm a medic. It is not what I am trained to do, but I can. Kind of.
Let the 12-year-old drive.
I mean, she has more experience, apparently.
Out of game. What's everyone's stat in this? Mine will just be
5.
2.
Mine's my
Okay.
4 in agility.
Yeah,
Mine's my
just
5 in
I've
agility.
got 3.
so literally, the 12-year-old
it is
is
the-
the best.
12-year-old drive.
Okay. Is there
Alright.
someone who's going to co-pilot for Alena?
I will co-pilot.
Yeah, both of
Yep.
you be the pilot.
I'm assuming that you're going to pull Zhao out of the bulletproof vest and strap him down in a passenger seat, or is he going to be
Yeah.
sitting in the cockpit?
No, he is sitting in a passenger seat
Okay.
next to Huntingdale.
Are you all kind of in the cockpit Millennium Falcon style, or are some of you going to be in the back where it's cargo/passengers?
Is the cargo/passengers around where we entered?
Yeah,
Like that's where.
yeah.
Yeah. I'd be there and I'd be observing that fucking thing.
Yeah, okay. observation roll, please.
And Gerard wants to sort of like.
Can I change that to an analysis, please?
Of what?
Of the creature.
I'm not sure if you can see the creature just yet.
Oh, okay.
He hasn't rolled for that yet, Chris.
Yeah, that's what the observation roll is. Tom, what is Gerard doing?
Gerard will keep an eye on the computer systems to make sure that everything's hunky-dory and, the ship will be able to land itself at the destination and stuff like that.
I will let you either assist Sim for a +1 to her piloting roll that she's about to make, or you can make your own ComTech roll.
I'll give Sim a +1. I think that makes sense.
Yeah, cool. Chris, you do see, not too far away, one of these creatures. It is the one that... Actually, did you see the one earlier?
I did see the one earlier.
The three of us did, yeah.
It is the one that you saw earlier. There's subtle variations in their carapaces that perhaps a human eye wouldn't notice, but your mechanical eye and mechanical memory do. And it is moving and accelerating towards the shuttle.
May I do my analysis now, please?
You can do your analysis. I will say for the analysis to occur, you will not be closing the boarding ramp of the shuttle. It'll be remaining open.
No.
You're in such a
It's a tough
fucker.
one,
Look
isn't
at that face. Who knows?
It is, because really this has no benefit at all. This is just going to be flavor for the... You know what? He thinks about it for a moment, then he realizes his prime directive, closes the door.
It doesn't just close, it whines as it slowly goes up. From the cockpit, Penny, Alena, and Gerard, you've run through some pre-flight routines.
Pre-flight routines.
Yep, we point out where the exits are. And
the various indicators and gauges in the cockpit displaying readings within acceptable ranges.
Seatbelt.
In the passenger bay, Harv, the shuttle's engines whine as they come to life, the scent of ionized oxygen thick in the air. There are some loud clanks and other noises that, if you had feelings, would make you a little nervous, but given the age of the shuttle, how long it is since it's been used, they're easily explainable. So maybe, just maybe, for the first time since the impact at Ground Zero in Dyers Folly, some of you allow yourselves to breathe, but it's not over yet.
Don't.
Alena, could I get your piloting roll, please?
You may.
What do I also have
preparing
to
for
do?
that? I'm collecting all my dice.
Sorry, what was that, Phoebe?
Do I always have to do one as the co-pilot?
Are you assisting her?
I can assist her.
Cool. Make that a +2 instead of a +1. Sim?
I suddenly
what
don't have enough
would-
dice.
How would Penny be helping?
I think
Just-
reaching the pedals and stuff that,
Yeah,
that
okay.
Alena can't. as
Would you
a
be
small
looking at the
child.
viewport at all?
Yeah,
Okay. Yep.
keeping an eye out on things.
And I need to roll a stress response.
3. Okay, roll your stress response. Harv, you see the creature now sprinting full tilt, but it's some ways away. It looks like, especially with the pitch of the engines deepening as Alena shifts more power to them. A 5. Let's have a look at what a 5 means. You are frantic, but that reduces your strength pool by 2.
So I'm -1 on strength.
Lowered to 1. Minimal impact. But you're acting in quite a frantic way as you increase the thrust.
Perhaps for the first time, the child is stressing out.
Harv, you lose visibility of the creature as the ramp closes, but it looks like it was probably too far away to reach you. We cut now to outside the shuttle, engines fully active and kicking up dust as they light the area surrounding the launch pad, showing it more light and movement than it's seen since Weyland Yutani abandoned the site. Overhead and back near the canyon's halfway point, just cresting the edge of the cliffside closest to the folly, a hard-edged object floats above the ground, casting light of its own across the canyon. The monolith has not stayed still. It is seeking something. At the same time, closer to the shuttle, there's light, there's movement, and like I said, more movement than there has been in a long time. And not all of that movement is caused by the shuttle's engines kicking up dust. As Alena, Gerard, and Penny work to get the shuttle in the air, there's a sense of urgency. Something that pervades everything that you're doing right now. You're so close to escaping this. Well, all that's happened. It doesn't take long before the whine of the engine's startup cycle deepens further to a thundering roar as the shuttle lifts to the sky. The monolith reacts, floating for a few moments directly towards the shuttle. A beam of light extending out, strong enough to highlight the paint on the shuttle's side, and after a moment, the light dims. Sound quietens. But the shuttle is moving too fast, there's no blast, and after a few more moments, Dyers Folly is long behind you all. And perhaps you think for a moment and remember anyone who still might be down there. Would anyone in the crew be thinking about anyone in particular? And is there any conversation between you as the shuttle autopilot directs you towards a dormant space station?
Penny will be wondering what happened to Ruby, and I don't think she says that out loud, knowing that that was quite a stressful situation, but is thinking about whether she was indeed infected and what that actually meant, and whether they did just up and abandon her.
The doubt of that. I mean, Alena takes a minute to think about Zhao and his dad's, and the fact that she knows what it's like to, you know, be without family suddenly. She had Harv, but Zhao doesn't, or, you know, the directives that Harv has are not the same for Zhao, so she, you know, was thinking about, I guess, how she can make sure that he's okay, even if it means that she does need to share Harv, which she's not really done.
Right, I think thinks about the terminal and the references to the engineers, and whether or not that plays any role in this strange monolith that's disintegrating life, and if so, what Dyers Folly specifically did to piss them off.
Harv is not thinking about anyone. He's not mourning. He doesn't have the capacity for any of that. He's not really fazed by the life that is lost. But there is, as he sort of like stares blankly out into just the nothingness, there is this intrigue that sparks within. An intrigue that humanity found themselves at the top of the food chain because their brains grew. And he thinks about the emergence of this thing that has been here, also engineered by the same creators as his creators. And he wonders if maybe a new creature has made it to the top of the predator chain. And that's kind of what he's pondering about.
And as each of you, I guess, stay silent in those thoughts, we'll have one final sequence of images as we end this session. The shuttle's autopilot locks on and commences its docking sequence with Bessie's jewel. Clamps extend and lock in place. The hiss of hydraulics reverberates through the empty station and the shuttle alike, and outside, a dark shape uncurls from between two struts on the shuttle and makes its way across to Bessie's jewel. Our camera rotates around to focus on a rectangular object hovering in space over the colony of Dyers Folly. The panels on the monolith shift and readjust. In space, no one can hear you scream, and no one can hear a deep, resonant sound that would have been emitted much louder than any of the others if the monolith was still in an atmosphere. There is a flash of blinding light that won't reach Earth for centuries, millennia. As the light fades, the surface of the colony looks smooth, almost reflective. As the panels on the monolith realign once more, and it returns to be part of a greater whole. A huge version of the same monolith orbiting the Folly reorients itself towards Bessie's jewel and begins moving, slowly, glacially, towards the space station. Thank you for playing with me this afternoon and this evening, friends.
So we're all just gonna die.
Who knows?
You
We'll have to check in next time. We'll have to check in next time and see what happens. It has been a pleasure running this. It's been such a long session. It's been a marathon. So thank you for bearing with me, everyone. Let's go and do our goodbyes, starting with Phoebe.
Oh goodness, hello. Hi, I am Phoebe. I've been playing Who Am I? Penny. Penny Chernov, the not yet dead, but soon probably medic of this group. I'm at SherBrookeWaters online on all the socials. Check them out, and that will be where you find what I'm up to. I'm here constantly, so happy to be, and potentially doing other things. Who knows?
Tom?
Hi, I'm Tom. I've been playing the cute, lovable Weyland Yutani Gerard Huntingdale. Happy to grace you with my presence once again. I've had a great time.
Sim?
I am Simone, and I'm refusing to participate. I've been playing the very, very badly behaved young lady who seems to have been the cause for all of this. Kind of, maybe, indirectly, when she went on a little joyride of some mining equipment.
And I guess that just leaves me. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Cool.
I guess that just leaves me. Hi,
Yes.
I'm Chris, aka Unemployed Writer. And if you're wanting to follow my stuff, you're already where you need to be. Subscribe to YouTube, follow on Twitch, join the Discord if you really want to. But yeah, see you all next time, I guess.
I'm Kieran, aka KaradanZero. I stream on Twitch, twitch.tv/KaradanZero, usually on Mondays and Fridays. And it has been my pleasure taking you all through the second act of my homebrew, Ground Zero Dyers Folly, for Alien RPG Enhanced Edition. We will be back in, I'm not sure when, because this is being recorded for YouTube and I don't know what the schedule's going to be. Chris will decide that later.
It's going to be the week after. It's going to be the week after that this
we'll
one
be back
comes
next
out.
week for the thrilling and definitely not depressing conclusion.
I think I'm actually busy. Sorry, everyone.
Thank you all. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.